talk about the Olympics for a second.
We're face live.
I watched.
It's hideous, but here we are.
We watched figure skating. We watched big air for snowboards, which was fun to watch. We watched the ski jumping, like what you were talking about a second ago, Panda. The big jumps. We watched that. We watched cross country skiing, which was pretty interesting. Watched the first rounds of the women's hockey tournament because the men's hockey tournament starts tomorrow. What else did we watch? Watched a bunch of good stuff. Bobsled. Or luge. We watched luge. That's what we watched. It wasn't bobsled. It was luge specifically. We were gonna watch bobsled, but I don't think it was on yet. But yeah, the point is, winter sports, very entertaining, but are also one of those things that you realize that you need to live in a very specific area most of the time to be a part of these groups. Because like Summer Olympics sports, there's like a big scatter shot of countries that tend to be in the top of different events. The winter sports, the top teams are all from the same like 5 countries.
Yeah, they're like the northern,
It's Germany, it's Austria, it's the Netherlands, it's Latvia, it's Georgia, it's Japan because Japan has a lot of skiing and stuff.
Also figure skating.
Yeah. They're figure skating is huge there. It's the United States, of course, and it's Canada, right? Those are the teams you see. Oh, there's some Switzerland, some Sweden, whatever.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was going to say.
It's pretty much it's all of those countries in that area of Europe by the Alps. Like if the Alps, if there's a part of the Alps that are in that country, or it is a like Netherlands, Iceland, cold country for the most part, then they tend to have pretty good Winter Olympic teams.
Anyway, hi everyone who's watching us possibly.
And New Zealand has a lot of snowboarders because there's lots of slopes in New Zealand as well. And like the only thing I saw New Zealand compete in was snowboarding competitions.
Is our target demographic going to care?
No.
Are they? Do you think so?
Unless our target demographic is people from New Zealand, because
do we have a target demographic?
New Zealand accents.
Not yet.
Nerds.
We don't have enough. We don't have a big enough sample size to.
We really don't. We definitely do not. We could make a hard switch right now into a lane, and it wouldn't matter.
The right lane? No.
No.
Hell, we couldn't do that one. We could not do that.
Time to burn it down and start over, I guess.
All right.
I was going to shortly talk about a post of people comparing the regular or Summer Olympics to the Winter Olympics. Of like, Summer Olympics. Oh, go play volleyball. It's so fun. Winter Olympics. Jump 500 meters in the air on skis and land on snow. Summer Olympics. Triathlon, you got to run, swim, and bike. Winter Olympics, decathlon. You got to ski, then you shoot.
I watched that too. That's fun.
Then you shoot a gun. Which I was like, oh, that's what the decathlon is skiing and shooting.
No
I didn't know what it's called, but I watched that event.
It's just 2 events. Yeah, it's a.
Listen, the only Olympics I ever watched was the cartoon movie that would come up on I think it was Cartoon Network with animals. It's like 2 hours long. It's like literally they're doing Olympics as animals.
Olympics. No.
And technically it's really boring, but I watched the crap out of that as a kid.
Is it like the Puppy Bowl type thing?
I don't think something can be technically boring.
It's because it's an objective measure.
Yeah, that is very true.
I mean, because technicality implies objectivity, and boring, whether something's boring or not, is subjective, right? That's
unless we're talking about like ways to dig into the earth.
Then it would be technically
boring.
That took me a second there.
It would be boring,
to catch up to your
logic
of the statement.
Boring instead of boring.
Yeah.
And a weird emphasis on different syllables.
Yes.
And he did it again.
In any case,
anyway, so let's
we're not here to do the Olympics.
No.
TTRPGs.
Hey, you two could do the funniest thing right now.
Yeah, I agree. You could.
I only got like 30 minutes into the video.
I watched the whole.
That's
thing,
200.
But I also did the recap last week.
Well,
just because this is my one chance to actually roll higher than both of you, I'm going to take it. watching roll.
Oh my gosh, you
Hey,
did!
that was
That's
so
awesome!
You rolled higher than both of them combined.
I
Let's
know,
see
that
if you
never
roll higher than all of us combined. I'm gonna roll. Just
You
to
ready
see.
for me to just roll ones the rest of the session?
Gonna roll
guys?
3.
Yeah, I am ready.
Oh,
Oh, you guys
Hey,
share.
that's funny.
We
I
needed
was
it.
watching Crit Crab last week again, and there was a thing where in a story somebody rolled like 3 nat 20s in a row, and you know Crit Crab the Crab King is generous with their stories, but it was like that's a little unbelievable. I was like, listen, as someone who's rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, I believe it.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen 3 nat 20s in a row.
I've seen Bashi
Oh my
do it.
gosh.
It was nuts.
Yeah. Heck,
Bashi do it
I've
twice,
seen
actually.
7. It was 7 nat 1s in a row.
Oh my
was
god!
crazy.
Yeah. But I saw Bashi do triple nat 20s in 2 different sessions over like the span of a month.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Like, on the one hand, as a DM, you're like, that's awesome for this player, but you're also like, I just kind of want to throw the whole campaign away right now. I kind of want to just throw it in the trash. I think it's broken. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
It's just like, well, that was really
win.
cool. Congratulations. Time to roll up
Who do
new
you want
characters,
dead?
guys.
You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. Why are we rolling new characters? Well, that many nat 1s in a row, you just win. That's the game. It's done. We're starting over.
So yes, I did technically watch the video, but I'm going to do a very quick recap because it wasn't really meandering per se, but long story short, we got a lot of information and an idea of what may have been trying to get Eli. That not 100% confirmed, but more than likely. I'm saying not 100% confirmed because hi Ellie, just because Eli himself was like, I can't really describe to you, but here's a description kind of to us, and that just did not help me even after rewatching the video.
Yeah. Eli dove into the lady's memory because I don't think you started with that.
No, I did not.
Yeah, dove into the
I was
lady's
going to
memory.
do a long story short, so I didn't.
So the recap is intended to help our audience. If you say we learned a bunch of stuff and then a thing happened, it really doesn't help them.
Yeah.
Then
Ellie,
maybe I should
were
stop
you here
giving
last
recaps,
time?
period.
Well,
So-
don't be like that. I mean, I'm just saying, if we're going to do this, it has to be a little bit more than that.
Yeah. Well, I got this far in my
Even if you ask for help,
watching the
that's
video.
fine. Right? We established that.
When's the lady's memory got a visual on what he saw.
Rochelle.
They weren't exactly the same as what he saw in his dreams because of like they had chains, these little shadow.
But they reminded him of his master.
Yeah.
Those
So,
were words
just-
specifically said.
By the way, to clear this up, very likely these are Hassad. Because
That's
she's
something that
worried that she's
we
going to be
think,
abducted
yeah.
by the
Yeah.
Hassad. She brought that up later, right?
Yeah.
So very likely that's who these guys are. We couldn't confirm that. That is our working theory as a group, though.
Yeah.
Just to also clear that up.
But
This
the
is all
alchemist
stuff-
later says, maybe don't 100% that. So that didn't
Yeah, but I
help.
don't trust anything he says. No offense. Like,
Yeah.
he was lying to us from the start. Like, I don't trust that guy. He's not a reliable narrator. Even when he then was like, "Oh yeah, no, you guys are right."
But he was a
and
poor liar.
I saw
Not
through.
to Eli. Anyways, and then anybody who is this is also sounds not like profiling, I guess. So anybody who's a church follower of the rebel is not going to tell you the truth all the time. And anybody who's a follower of the rebel who doesn't immediately jump on the word oppression is not to be trusted. He was able to hold his composure.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say he was like a member of the church.
No,
right?
no.
People
But
can be believers
he's
and
just
not necessarily
a
be
follower. Yeah. I'm just being silly on that. No, but that's our working theory, is that they're either Hassad or in some way connected to the Caliphate, even if they're not official Caliphate members. They could be former Hassad. They could be rogue mages themselves. We aren't sure because the audience doesn't know this, but in other campaigns, we've run into people who are from the Caliphate, who are hunting down specific people who are not necessarily like government-sponsored people, but they work for an organization in the Caliphate and are like hunting down people not in the Caliphate, in places where the arcane accords don't reach, and their unofficial status allows them to do that because they're not on behalf of the government. So like we know that that is a possibility. And so that's
I'm not a
kind of
big
why
fan
that's
of the
our
government.
general working theory. Because yeah, you are right. He did say don't bank on them being Hassad, and they might not be. That's totally
Yeah,
accurate. The point
but
is they
we
have the same look that Eli and his master do when they're traveling through the dream space, where they have all the like layers of past selves on them. Um,
And chains.
I mean, yes, they did have spiked chains as weapons, but Keegan did clear up specifically that it was not like the chains of the guys who reeled me in during my dream, because those were just hooked chains. These were spiked chains, the weapon. He specifically stated that they were not the same thing, because I asked that question. So
we had woke up the
All
lady
facts.
through healing and the use of the ring that Eli has. The gentleman didn't wake up using that, uh, but we did find. Oh, and also a scroll. We used a
we
scroll.
had to use Scroll of Restoration because she was
yeah.
like drained or damaged in a bunch of her mental stats.
Yeah. Whereas with this alchemist, we found some restoration potions.
He had a bandolier, a potion
Yeah.
bandolier.
Well, we
and they
found
were all
out later.
labeled. But that's the
Yeah.
restoration potion we hit on him, because he had
Yeah.
the three label ones. He had his the don't button, basically the don't press
Yeah.
button, and
Well,
then
I
he
thought he
had
had
ones that were labeled
used-
for different things, and the bottom one was idiot and then a circle and a line through it, and
Yeah.
so it was the idiotify him.
Yeah. Uh,
He was gonna press them all though, and
Yeah, which
luckily
would
we
have been
stopped
bad.
him, because that would have been real bad.
uh,
The lady's name is Roshira and not Talia.
I thought it was Rochelle.
Well, he typed
it's
in
Roshira.
R-O,
Oh, is it
yeah,
Rochelle? Okay,
Yeah, you got it.
and
then I said it wrong.
the
In
alchemist
the episode
is
last week.
Burbat,
robot.
He
or
he
Burbat,
was
okay.
very out of it when we were trying to help him, because he was also dealing with a bunch of mental stat drops. He had very low intelligence and stuff, so he was very like animal instinct style when we were first trying to help him.
Yeah.
But when we unidiotified him with his potion, he became much more lucid and able to help us and explain things.
And I totally did not slap him to try and get him to focus.
Liar.
Because assaulting people that you're trying to help is a bad thing.
I mean, yeah, he
You
definitely
literally were like, yeah, I slap him. When Kiken asked you, look, do you really?
he definitely urinated on himself, and then he definitely went shit, and you said please don't, and
Yeah.
that was really
Mhm.
funny. That was a good
Yes.
one. I remember that. That made me laugh while I was listening to it back.
Also, all the information that Eli learned from the lady doing the memory thing, he's gonna lose in like 10 hours. So
Well, less now.
specifically
but-
just the
Yeah.
description
Yeah.
of the people who were following her,
Yeah.
because that is the memory that I pulled out of her noggin.
That we're pretty sure is what causes her to bleed when she tries and thinks about it.
Yeah.
So she
That's
had a
bad
mental
mental
block, and so did Burbat. He had a mental block, and he knew he was missing something when he woke up. And then when we discovered he had that block, he was pretty sure what he was missing was that he had learned the identity of the people who were in the dream space. And so the reason they attacked him specifically was to remove that knowledge from him. And so there's some kind of mental block preventing him from knowing that.
also,
That's what he told us.
other information we learned because we asked about the shush person, that she, the rogue mage lady, described her as being a. I'm not going to say a Medusa.
It was Burbat.
Was it Burbat?
Burbat.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knew her and was like
Yeah.
had
'Cause his whole
interacted
thing-
with her multiple times in the dream space.
Yeah, his whole thing is he's trying to like explore the dream space and utilize it.
Mm-hmm.
Is why he keeps running into her. He probably didn't think that she was actually a snake-haired lady because
He did
you look
not.
different in your dreams or in the dream area.
Yep.
Whereas we, the characters and players, know that there probably are snake-haired people about, more than likely. But I don't know.
He's been able to talk to her. He got the name Irilda.
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 Yeah.
She's supposedly blind, and she doesn't really talk about herself. And when she talks in like riddles. She really only usually shows up when something's going on, or there's going to be something going on with the weather.
Well, she tells him about the weather, is what he said, because he doesn't leave his dream fortress that he's made. Because he has made a big, fancy castle fortress to avoid all of the predators in dreams so that he can do his research in there safely. Because the freaking nightmare dogs, I forget what they're called, with six eyes and crazy hook chains, are like one of the first things he ran into and was like, nope, nope, time to build some walls.
Among other terrible
Not
things
doing
you
that.
can run into in the dream realm.
Yeah. Yep. He immediately built walls. Yep.
Yeah.
But
I don't blame him at all.
We finished that conversation and got information. Burbot was like, I don't really want to talk about myself anymore, and I got work to do. And we're like, okay. So we adjourned for the rest of the day.
We got
Recommended
cool
he get some more mind shield
spray
potions.
stuff from him that does like dispel. It has like a dispel effect, which is cool. We also found out that he is registered as an Excellente. But he's not actually registered in the Caliphate for anything. He faked that, which is why he was being very cagey with us at first. We also found out that no other patrons were suffering because they checked everybody else who was asleep, and everybody did wake up. So we also checked all our boxes on that.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds about right. There are some conclusions you could come to that you have the information for, but I mean, that's pretty solid. Anyway, I think that was everything. And then at the end of that, Roshera and Burbat seemed like they were going to try to compare notes. Him being someone who was exploring the dream realm, and her being someone who was trying to build protections against it effectively. Using completely different methodology as well. So yeah. Okay, I see it. Snail Pole. But yeah, they both seem to be capable. By the time you left them, Roshera seemed like confident that she was going to be able to finish working on her like protection device before too late in the night, and be able to use it that day to keep herself from being abducted, hopefully. And Burbat has his own protections. So, I think that was probably the reason you felt comfortable enough to be like, okay, cool, we're good. We can let them do their thing. We got to get ready for tomorrow. Okay. And yeah, as stated, you adjourn from that whole thing, go back to your rooms. Had another little mystery to solve there, but now you get to finally go back and relax. And the reality of the task ahead of you maybe starting to set in. Obviously, your characters are well inundated in the number of other things you could be investigating out here. Tasks that you wish you could handle yourself, friends you wish you could see off to safety or to accomplish their own goals, that kind of thing. But you know what you have to do is important. And even if it wasn't important to you, there is that ever-looming threat of a deal made hanging over you as well. More than one reason to go forward with your task. And, if we're going to cover all of the facets of why you should do it, there's a lot of money waiting for you at the end if you succeed and live. So
we're not doing it for a lot of money. We're doing it for a shitload of money.
Yeah, in the immortal words of
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs, yeah. It's not just about the money. It's a shitload of money. Anyways.
Spaceballs finished rapping.
So you got about every reason that you can think of to go on this task. A shitload of money. If you don't, you're going to piss off a god who might kill you. So there's a threat. And then also morals, I guess. So
morals, I guess.
All right. But yes, each of you may be having your own thoughts on going to do this, because it's not like it's going to be a few days and a few hard days and you come back. You don't know how long it's going to take you to get to the first destination that you're supposed to go to and investigate. But after that, I mean, even just as the crow flies, it's about a 65-mile journey from here to Gomor Hangel. And you're going to be doing that underground, deep underground, and not going in a straight line. It's not going to be short. And it is unlikely to be the kind of terrain you can move across easily or with the aid of things like horses and the like. So that's why everyone's going on foot for the most part. So it could very well be quite the journey. And you've all been faced with the reality more than once, and one of you more than the others, of the fact that you are not immortal, and there are no guarantees that you'll make it back. So, before we cut ahead to the next day, I just want to touch on each of you, in case there are any specific things your character wants to do. Don't do that. In case there's anything of you wants to highlight about your character's mindset, or any activities that they'd be doing in the lead up to like trying to get to sleep that night or getting to sleep that night. We will start with Molly, because she's yawning.
Very rude. You know, that's my anxiety yawning. But as Kiken said earlier, the snail poll's up for anybody who wants to put points in the snail poll. Lamia is writing a letter to send out to her family via the
mail.
Courier?
Well, yes, mail. Courier. That is the word I was looking for. Courier for tomorrow, or whenever available. And what she intends to do after that is try and continue reading and studying the Kassir language. Her feelings are a mixed mash of excitement and also worry. But she's ready.
Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll go over to Eli.
My least favorite part is the waiting. So, very much ready to go, but I understand that it's like, can't go till we can go kind of thing. But I also recognize that we're going to be eating trail rations and sleeping rough for a while. So I am taking in every comfort that I possibly can, eating a big hearty dinner that's the best food I can find, taking a nice long bath, relaxing, chilling, using all the amenities and comforts that the Westerlies has, because I realize that I'm not going to have these for a while. And just trying to kind of focus on that more than focusing on anything else. Very much living in the moment. Eli's modus operandi of always trying to live in the moment.
Okay. And then we'll go over to Sam.
He is probably, because we're not taking our pack animals or riding animals with us, so he's probably given all of them a proper brush down and good care before they leave.
Which thankfully they do have a way to properly shut off those stables and everything from the crazy storm that's out there. So you get to do that in relative comfort. Yeah. I say relative comfort. It's not like you're
the like 30 yards I have to run is interesting, but
yeah, very much.
Okay, Hattie, I get down to a sprinter stance. When I get to the door, open it.
Right.
Okay.
You got to be at full speed when you get out. Yeah.
We don't want that door open any longer than it has to be.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just kind of meditatively caring for the animals and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, yeah, each of you doing your things. Eventually, it's late enough. You start to get tired, even if you're still wired and nervous. Even if that's the case, like eventually, the day gets to you, you know, and then the night gets to you, and then gradually, you'll settle into the comforts of your nice, comfy beds. Casimir will talk to you, Lamia. So I'm assuming you're going to her room?
Yeah, since
Okay.
she had been rooming with her the last few nights.
So she'll offer to make sure that your letter gets to a courier, since it'd be tough to find one in the current conditions out there. So she'll hold on to it for you. Imagine there's like a little bit of like kind of back and forth teasing about whether or not she's going to open it and read it and that kind of stuff. And she's not, obviously. But as you're getting tired, kind of snuggled up because it's warm and under the covers and everything, there's a long silence between whatever razzing you guys have between each other, and at one point she goes kind of quiet, and then she just gives you a long look and says, I'm gonna miss you.
I am too. Well, not me. I'm not gonna miss me. I'm gonna be with me. I'm gonna miss
She
you.
just kind of chuckles. You're so bad at this.
Casmera. You know what? Rahola told me you're bad at it too, so it's fine. We're both bad at it together.
Yeah, but you heard secondhand. I kind of have firsthand experience.
So rude. But I'll miss you too.
She just laughs
And
then embraces
oh,
you.
okay. Yeah, Lamia was gonna embrace her too.
Good, you butt heads and knock each other out. All right, cut over to the
It
mic.
works! Perfect!
We'll fade that to
everybody's
black.
happy.
Cool. Morning comes around. I imagine each of you is, for the most part, well, I imagine Eli is, he's got ants in his pants. Like, he's ready to get up. Probably woke up like a few times before it was time to get up yet. Maybe grabbed like a piece of food off the tables, like going towards the door and then realizing like everybody else is still asleep and it's probably not morning yet. And get back in bed when
Accurately
your fucking
describe
clothes on.
what happens anytime I've traveled to a tournament with any group of people, regardless of what it was for, whether it was for paintball or TCG or whatever. I'm always like the first person awake, and I'm just like walking around. And I'm like trying to be really quiet, not wake everybody else up. But I'm like, I just want to go. I just want to go. I just want to go. Why do we all ride together? This is dumb. I want to go. Like,
Right? They all get up. Where's Dave? Oh, he walked. I don't know what to tell you guys. He's there already. But have like a few of those moments where it's just like you're just a little bit too eager to get going. Like the nerves beforehand, as you've mentioned, are like the worst part. It's that nervous energy. And that's partially due to, Eli just is in a comfy bed by himself, which is nice. But Sam is in a comfy bed with his partner and also half of a giant wolf. And he's just got a lot of reasons to stay there and just be warm because it's kind of cold out there otherwise. But surprisingly, it's not too difficult to get up for you, Sam, because Shakira is like kind of nudging you awake as you're already like waking up. It's like as soon as she senses that little bit of like a stirring, she starts kind of nudging you like she's kind of ready to go too.
You're getting too damn big because your nose is really big and cold.
That you get a lick to the side of the face. It's a lot. It's a lot.
No, I'm dead.
But as you start getting up, Hattie starts getting up and then like dragging you out of bed. And gradually the early morning activities of preparing yourselves to leave will commence. I don't know why I can't remember Lamia today. Lamia, as you get up, like Casimir kind of grabs your arm for a second, like pulls you back, and will, cuddle you and whatnot for a little bit longer, until it becomes kind of obvious, like you're hearing like the door open a couple times across the hall and that kind of thing. And you're like, okay, I really gotta go. And she doesn't keep you too many times. There's like one pullback, then like a second one, but there's not like a third or a fourth where it's gonna start getting actually annoying. And you get prepared. Go ahead.
Well, okay, before that though, the last time after she doesn't, grab her to pull her back, Lamia will be like, "Hey, can I kiss you?"
For fuck's sake.
Lamia kisses her on the mouth and then runs, giggling.
Yeah, I've got one with Keith one of these times. But yeah, you run
And then
off,
she prepares. Sorry, yeah.
grab your stuff. Cool. So several minutes of preparation. It starts off pretty easy because you're grabbing the things you've already gotten packed and ready to go. All like the stuff that you were really ready with. Hattie's overseen a good portion of that because that's generally what she does for her job. But as you get towards the end, like nearing time to leave, obviously that's when there's those like notions of like, wait, do I have the thing? Do I have that one? Did I get an extra toothbrush? Oh my god, I didn't get an extra toothbrush. Like, that's when like all the little bitty details of like just small shit you don't need but probably should have gotten in this whole time you've been here. I'm sure no one can relate to that since none of us procrastinate ever.
Never.
Nope. I coined the term procrastination today, and not like obviously the word, but where the N is capitalized. Like all the people who procrastinate are part of the procrastination. I'm sure somebody else did that today, but I did that, and I was like, I'm clever. But yeah,
Yes. As sovereign citizens of the procrastination.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so that little bit of franticness kind of happening, and everybody asking, "Hey, did you see this thing or whatever?" Like noise levels kind of picking up. You can hear people downstairs starting to like wake up. It's like the whole place starts to kind of come alive in about that same time. Where you're not leaving in the earliest hours of the morning. You're kind of leaving as as people would be normally waking up. You got up much earlier than them, but there's checks to make. And then when you get downstairs, you'll actually see you'll see Lamal is down there, as well as Mr. Dorat Senior is also down there. Caden is with them, and he looks a little bit weak, but it's not like he looks frail, like his muscles are shriveled or anything like that. He kind of looks like he's sick. Just like he's a little bit droopy. He kind of looks up and sees you all, and the other two don't seem to notice right away. Like they're like chatting with some other people over there. And sorry, excuse me. But like he kind of gives you like the up nod for a second, and then his eyes seem to lock on Lamia. And he just kind of follows her with his eyes, and then eventually turns away, and will kind of nudge Lamal and kind of jerk his head that way. Then Lamal finally looks over at you, says, "Oh, morning. Figured we'd come and greet you since the weather's terrible. Would make meeting outdoors kind of a chore."
Appreciate that. Genuinely, I thought we were going to end up meeting each other where we intended to.
I appreciate you all coming, and I look at Caden specifically. I like grab his hand in like a two-handed handshake. Genuinely, super glad to see you. Hope you're feeling at least somewhat better.
Give me a diplomacy check.
All right.
I know you're generally good at those, but
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Kane, make sure you still have your wallet. Sometimes I think he.
I was almost at nat 20. That would have been.
Did he
cool.
steal your wristwatch?
that'd have been really good.
Anybody that grabs my hand with 2 hands, I immediately suspect.
They stole my wristwatch. David, you haven't
Wait.
worn a wristwatch since you were 12. Oh yeah. It's like,
So you kind of shake his head and say, "Generally good, glad to see you." And you kind of go to pull away, and his grip tightens, and he's like, "Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to you for a minute." And he kind of pulls you as if to like pull you in front of him.
okay.
Says, "Hey, given," he puts like a hand on your shoulder, my current disposition and everything, on account of some events I'm sure you heard of, been determined that I'm not fit to go on a long journey. So, figure some of your team is staying behind, right?
Yes.
Why don't I stick with them for a little bit?"
I kind of like, I narrow my eyes not because I don't trust him in the context that he works for the Dorads, but more because the member of our team who's staying behind happens to be Rahala. I'd be like, you should be careful if you do, but you'll be fine. Like, because she's wily and crafty and not the easiest person to get along with. It's not even a him thing; it's a her thing. That I'm like, you're gonna have trouble with that.
Isn't Hattie also staying behind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That she
I'm
was
less
initially
worried
going to go,
about.
but yeah.
Yes. But also that I'm less worried about. She'll just bulldoze over anybody, regardless of what's going on. So there's no issue there.
She's got a battle axe.
Patrick,
Yeah.
can I do a sense motive?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just trying to get like a read on if the
This
stay
early,
behind
it's a 20 basic impression.
No, that's fine, but I'm saying what I'm trying to get kind of a read of. A basic if his intent is to stay behind and kind of protect, or is it I got something better to do, or maybe I'm being told to do this kind of thing.
That's what I'm getting at. You
Okay,
haven't
it doesn't
interacted
matter.
long enough to get that kind of read yet. It would have been
Yeah,
a general hunch.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Anyways,
it's too low.
I'll definitely have to clear it with them first. As much as I'm people's boss, I don't tell them what to do, but I'm sure they'll be amiable to it.
All right.
I'm still holding his hand with both hands.
I just figure, safety and numbers and all that, because, what's running around and whatnot.
Yeah.
Reasonable to assume and to say.
Do you have any joint pain? I'm gonna start walking around them.
Oh my gosh.
You like
Shortness
walk
of
up and
breath.
kind of reach up, and he kind of sticks like an elbow in your chest, and he's like, "No, I'm all right. Listen, I don't really like. I'm a little jumpy today. All right."
Mm-hmm. I put my ear to your back. Can you cough for me?
Oh my gosh.
So he actually also like turns to keep you in front of him. He's just like, excuse me. So I ain't bringing none of the rest of the folks. Our team is staying behind. Nothing like that. Figure we got a little bit of a rapport. Ain't got too much to worry about, right?
Right.
And well, frankly, I ain't the one that Casimir's mad at, so got that going for me.
That is quite true. Her eye is definitely directed somewhere else at the moment.
Well, anyway, what it's worth, y'all have, I guess, not fun, but good luck. May the wind be at your back, or whatever folks say. A little pissed I ain't going. And listen, it's not personal, but if you let something happen to Lamal, I'm gonna have to tear your insides out.
Understood.
I think the person that's with him will do that first.
Yeah.
Oh, his daddy's scary, but he just gives a shrug.
Yep. That's who.
That's what we mean.
Anyways. We'll make sure that we all look. The agreement, first of all, was that we all come back in one piece, and we're going to do our very best to make that happen. So,
yeah. Yep. Anyway, thank you for considering. I'll be down here. Lamal, who's just been kind of standing back patiently, says, well, if that's done, we do have work to do, so if you need to talk to your team, then be quick.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna go, say goodbye. Make sure you give Nick's carrot every day. He doesn't need 5 apples, Hattie. And various other simple, reminder tasks.
Yeah.
Full on Clippy.
We don't have to
Just
RP it, by the way.
Save the bombs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also going to take a bagel on my way out.
Take them.
Wait, so you're not going to ask Rahala if she's okay keeping company with Caden?
I mean, I feel like because we had that conversation that's like just a thing that obviously happens before then and then our buys. So yeah, I'll make sure to mention it. That's a good point.
Oh,
But
okay,
yeah,
that's fine. I was just making sure because I did not get that.
But
good to clarify.
Yeah, no, it is a good point to clarify.
Yeah, it's like they seem kind of like okay, but also not particularly bothered.
Yeah.
Rahala just kind of, you hear her make a comment about something along the lines of like establishing some ground rules and that kind of thing. But other than that, yeah, when you get back, you see that a few other people have joined. Lamal and V School. Caden has like kind of moved to another table. You imagine he spent all morning with him. He doesn't really need to say bye again. But there's like a small group of 4 people that are kind of standing around them. Some of them carrying bags, clearly armed. And there's, God damn it, excuse me. You see one of them is kind of a taller Ulu woman who's like standing across from them all, like arms folded, just sort of talking to him. And then as Eli, as you come back about halfway down the stairs, and the other 2 of you have been down here, so you can tell they're just like talking about equipment and that kind of thing. But you see, like, even when Eli's not even quite visible, he's just most of the way back down. You see her like jerk her head that way, and she's like, "He's back." And then you didn't even recognize that it was his footsteps, and then that's Eli. Well, you might have had because when you spend like a long enough time with someone, you kind of like recognize them coming downstairs. Like you have like a little bit of that, but it's like, how the fuck did she know it was him? But anyway.
Can I introduce myself to the other members of their group? And then I'm also going to be like, do you have any like bad injuries? Like just in general, like if I find you hurt, I don't have to worry about something because it's old something. I'm just trying to get prior medical knowledge.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm like writing stuff down. So I'm like, okay, so your name's Greg. You have a bad leg. Okay,
Wow.
Your name's Herb. You're allergic to herbs.
Herb, and then just like cross out the name Herb, like no herbs for Herb.
Yeah.
Man, their names are making it real easy to remember stuff about them. I have to go find
Eileen. One leg's taller than the other.
Oh my god. I was just gonna start singing the song Come On Eileen, because that is the first thing I think of.
This file is taking a lot of load.
Virginia.
Oh, did you have...
I have nothing to say to that.
Okay, there it is. Anyway, so there we go. One of them is, so yeah, you start talking about medical stuff and hey, I can do some healing, that kind of stuff. And one of them, kind of a youngish looking demi lady, You don't know if she's actually really young or just has one of those faces. She's also very petite. Starts kind of asking you some different questions when you bring that up. At first, it's kind of like she's like, "Oh, wait, did you study at this place?" And whatever. She's like asking you stuff, and you've picked things up as you've picked stuff up. You just make sure to learn on your own.
Got self.
But yeah, give me a quick sense motive.
Mm-hmm. Sense motive. Oh, hey.
24. Nice. I'm assuming you're keeping your 24.
Yes. 18
Okay.
on the die.
You learned her name is Kendra, and after like a few minutes of talking, and she's like asking you stuff, you're definitely getting the vibe that like she's kind of doing the like physician equivalent of sizing you up. It's kind of like, oh, you know medicine, do you? You know, and there's like a little bit of competition in a way of like some of the things she's asking you about, and you know that she's studied in places and whatnot. You find out that since you've just heard this term recently, she's also an excellente. She studied in Benhia for several years, learning medicine, actually like practicing the healing arts and whatnot. And along the way discovered her faith in, I don't remember the deity's name. 1 second. Why is that empty?
This quick note.
Why is this file empty? There. Okay. That would be... yes. She discovered her devotion in Lady Tayin, the tongue of the sun and moon of the Vedic pantheon. Who she initially, like, for most of her life, she just gave token venerations to the general pantheon of deities. She came to a shrine, she'd make an offering. If there was something specific that was bothering her, then she might send up a prayer, but never put too much thought into it until she interacted with their sisterhood for a long time during her studies. Some of her best friends she made were part of the Sisterhood of Tayin, and that they were very knowledgeable, very intelligent people. What most stood out to her is like they were very, very good teachers. Like they seemed to there was something about how they would instruct others that was, it would sink in better. She never quite understood how. That's some of the information you get because of the fact that you're able to read into that she's like prodding at you. It allows you to kind of just ignore it and not get like razzed by it or get overwhelmed and just like actually be able to listen to what she's saying. So you're able to kind of glean that information. And there's like a couple of things where like she knows something you don't know the answer to, or knows like the technical term. Then you just are like, look, I know it reduces swelling or whatever. That she doesn't quite get smug, but you can tell that there's like a little bit of like, oh, okay, well I do know something more that he knows kind of deal. She's not rude. You can just pick that up.
I will try to give her props and like be like, since she is more learned than I, or more properly learned, I'll have like one of the wand, like I'll pull out the wand I've been using to heal. Be like, I do cheat a lot because it's quick,
Okay. That's fair. Give me a diplomacy. See if you can flip the interaction a little bit. And Eli, it's about the time you're getting back.
Ooh, yeah.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. I cheat. Oh! I like to throw it.
Are you
Yeah.
keeping your total of a 2? Or would you like to add some luck to that?
No, I forgot to reset my daily stuff, so let me do that real quick.
Right.
Nothing I
you just
have.
did rest. So
Yeah. Yeah, no.
okay.
I still wish Lucky Stars would work for skill checks, but it doesn't.
All right. So your total of a 2. You deliver that, and like as you're saying this, like you've won people over before just by kind of being humble and kind of not necessarily downing yourself, but like letting someone, if they seem like they're trying to like big themselves up, be like, hey, you know what? Yeah, you did do that. Good job. Like you try to actually be genuine, and it just lands really limp with her for some reason. Like you're like, yeah, oh, that's really impressive. And you're trying to kind of do this stuff. You make the joke about cheating using the wand. And the best you get is just kind of one of those, not even like quite a sympathy laugh, just an acknowledgement that you said a thing. And then there's kind of a long beat, and she's like, well, it was good to meet you. And we'll like turn to talk to someone else. That's about where that goes.
Okay.
You notice that there are, like I said, there's 4 people. She's one of them. One of the others is, well, I'll just say it as it is. They're wearing the most stereotypical wizard outfit that you have seen thus far. Like the hat, the robes. They have a staff. They're not old. They are older than you all. They look like. Let me see. I think they're demi. Let me double check.
Well, we are very young adults.
Yes, this is a demi. Appears to be in their late 30s. Excuse me. Stop drinking this goddamn root beer. So, they appear to be in their late 30s. They've obviously like let their beard grow out, which was clearly a mistake because it is all over the place. Whatever grooming and maintenance they did to it this morning, when they were, you imagine them that being told, "Hey, we're going to go over to the Westerlies to meet with the other people," was probably a surprise to them, because it's when you notice them, they are combing their beard, is what they're doing. Unfortunately, with their fingers, because obviously their comb has been packed. But they are otherwise. Yeah, it looks like some stereotypical wizard is standing kind of at the back of the group, just like running fingers through this long beard, trying to untangle it, and occasionally having to be like they hit like a snag and they just have to give up on it because the last thing they want to do is like pull out a knot of hair in the middle of like of like the main floor of this inn. So just kind of bury it in the rest of the strands and then go switch sides. Like occasionally work at it again. Not gonna happen. So that person stands out.
Sam is acutely aware of the brush, the animal brush he has in his bag. Is just like, no, you can't do that. You can't brush another man's beard for him. You can't. You have to wait till he's asleep.
That seems worse.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Yeah, I don't mean to be this guy, but that might be worse.
No, it's okay. I'm just getting the knots out.
Fireball.
Like,
You guys have like a brief little interaction with these folks as like kind of getting to know them and getting ready to leave.
oh, Lord.
You will. God damn it. Crush somebody's beard in their sleep. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you will learn Batman's name is Kessel. Yes. His name is Kessel. He is he's actually Delanchian. He is from way over near the capital. So like way, way far away from where you are, Sam. Basically 2 different worlds. But doesn't give too much more. You just learn that he's from over there. He actually went to like formal schooling because there are arcane accords. And apparently, you probably didn't know this, there is not quite an academy, but there is a school for the arcane in the capital city. And he actually went there. So he knows a thing or two. Seems humble. Go ahead.
Just ask some questions off of that to him. Do those stack up to the schools in the Caliphate, or are they kind of like not the genuine article? Not to throw shade at your schooling, but just curious. I have a friend who's wanting to go. Is why.
Oh, it is a start. I can't say that they match up to a true arcane academy, but they're a start. They will help you get your foot in the door. They also get a lot of materials from there, books and learning things, and some of their supplies. So it's very well funded. It is limited, after a certain point. While our instructors are good at teaching the basics and some theory about intermediates, largely you must learn on your own after you've mastered the fundamentals. But it can get you pretty far if you are motivated. He seems a little proud of himself as he says that.
I was curious just because I have a friend who's wanting to go all the way to the Caliphate. And I'm from DeLonge myself, just not where you're from. So
overhearing that, Lamal kind of turns. It seemed like he was talking to the woman that noticed Eli was coming down. He kind of looks over and says, "Is that so? Who?"
I mean, how many magic people do you think we got?
At least 2.
Yes, I'm going to further my studies of talking to plants.
He just gives you a cool look and says, "If you don't want any assistance for your friend, then that's fine."
No,
I walk down halfway through the middle of this, and I'm like, Sam, you can talk to plants? Like, it completely derailing the conversation, because I only come in on the last half, and he said that. So,
also, I've never done it
that
around y'all. Or whatever.
At that, he seems to pointedly turn away from the conversation if he's done with it.
Yeah. No, you'd have to talk to Rahala about that.
He doesn't seem to be paying any attention to you. Do you, actually try to, get his attention again?
No. I'll tell him later.
We'll have a lot of time. Don't worry.
Yeah. Besides, I'm trying to get everybody else's name.
Hey, I'm gonna go brush your friend's beard, but I have a question for you before I get over there.
Are you asleep? And he goes, "Yeah, first of all," and it's like getting up with brush to brush the beard. And it's like, "Don't say anything about this. Secondly, could you write her a letter of recommendation?"
But you just let it drop. It's fine. You'll let's see. One of the people is half Kassir, and they're older than all of the rest of you. They are in their mid-40s. They just don't look it at all. Being half Kassir.
Man, bang Kassir jeans.
Right.
I'm staring at my keyboard trying to remember how to spell Kassir. I'll do my best.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say it starts with a Q. That's all I
know.
remember.
That's what I was like.
Yeah, I always put a K instead of a Q.
Yeah, that's yeah. And okay.
They God damn it, brain. Come on. Come on, self. Literally, I was
still thinking about the brushing. Okay.
No, I was mid thought, and it just there's a wall there now. God damn it.
The half Kasir party member who's in their
Waffles.
40s but doesn't look it
Yeah,
because
that's
Kasiri genes are cheating.
Yes, that's where it was. Okay.
He looks like he's in K-pop band.
Funny you say that. They're Yara. So they actually have like a kind of almost like a slate gray skin tone to them, but it's a little bit paler. Which one of you, maybe you guys don't know that Yara are always like red or gray tinged complexion. Even if you're not Hito or Hibito, like everyone.
Oh, so he's half Kasir, half Yara?
Well, Yara is a culture and ethnicity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he is a half Kasir who is Yara in heritage.
Okay.
So they've got that Yarada blood is somewhere in the distant past for them, or somewhere in their bloodline.
Interesting.
But brain. It'll come back to me.
Are you trying to give us the name?
I know
Or
it was
John.
something before that. Before that.
Does he have a beard?
He does not have a beard.
Okay, go for the arm hair on this man.
So just so I don't forget to give you the name. Their name is Haru. Or his name is Haru. Haru.
Yeah. Well, it's not Haru.
No. They pointedly don't have a Yara accent. They have a Thule accent.
Interesting.
Which, good God, one of these days my brain's gonna start working again. Sam, you can make. I know you're not trained in linguistics, and I don't think you're trained in knowledge local, so just you can give me an intelligence check.
Sure. This is reminding me hard of TikTok of, I think it's Korean or maybe Chinese. People talking while they're eating around the dinner. It's like, do you want a hamburger? And the guy's like, hamburger. And then just drops speaking in this native tongue to full on American accent with the cowboy hat on and like doing a bit pretending to be super American about hamburgers and such.
Wow.
It's very funny. Which is what I imagine this man doing now, like Asian ancestry, but sounding country.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's basically just like an Asian who doesn't have an Asian accent.
Yeah.
It's just, oh my gosh, World Anvil's not letting me in now. Today,
I rolled a 4, by the way.
I noticed.
Getting all these bad rolls out of the way, right, guys?
Here we go.
Yeah, because that has worked for us before.
Yeah. So I need somebody else to roll a
So
natural one.
you can't quite figure out where he's from based on his accent. You just note, obviously it's a Thule accent of some kind. But they proclaim to be an archaeologist, and they are not a Federo, but they have worked with the Federo in the past. Let's see.
Does that mean you've already had the chance to go underground a bit to see, like, part of the statues?
Are you asking Haru?
Yeah.
I was like, no. I've just had a little bit of a look. Not really too much anything.
Okay, that's fair.
I didn't go as far as Lamal did, but I'll get plenty of time today, seems like.
It's very likely. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, the other ones. There's one other very grizzled-looking man who's not been like up socializing. He's just been kind of sitting at a nearby table, looking a little bit impatient. Much more patient when like there's a plate of food brought to him. and then the next time you look over there, the plate's empty, and he looks kind of grumpy again. You can't really place his accent because he just doesn't talk to you. He doesn't really say anything. Just kind of you get a couple of grunts from him, like an up nod or two. You find out his name is Haff, Haff.
Nice.
Mhm.
And do we have a clue at what half do, since he's not speaking to us?
He
Well,
beat things up real good when he's angry.
I mean, he has what looks like some kind of knotted, like some large knotted club amongst his gear. That looks like he'd be real good at beating stuff. You know,
Nice. Is he wearing a lion pelt?
he is not wearing a lion pelt.
Oh,
He looks
dang. I
like
was
he could
is this-
rock a
is this
lion pelt. but
Heracles
he
in
is-
disguise?
I know, that's literally what I was just thinking.
He does look like he could rock a lion pelt, but he does not currently wear one now. And
Be a sub-ding, but acceptable. Oh gosh. Cool.
Now that I know all your names, I can tell Secure to retrieve you if I need to.
sorry,
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot to put the other names in here. Archaeologist.
This is one of those that if this was more modern times and you were actually a field medic, you'd be masking tape and Sharpie, write everybody's name, stick it on the back of them, write everybody's name, stick it on the back of them. You're like, I need to know exactly which person is which in case of an emergency and who
I
I
can
need
write
to
their names
grab
down
and
on
who I
other
need to
stuff.
drag. And it's just like,
Like my arrows. No, what?
and then you also
So-
write their blood type on that.
Yeah. Or the spelled names
Those
of
are the
bullets.
list too, right? Yeah. Okay. Half. Okay. There is a kind of pretty short, very like stocky woman that is actually over there talking to Caden. Excuse me. She seems to be like teasing him about something. And you can tell that, like, obviously he was a little bit grumpy-ish earlier and that kind of stuff too. And you can see that, like, it's very clear just by the like body language and stuff. She's like trying to cheer him up or whatever before everybody leaves. And you can see her like push a mug of something over to him. And he like puts a hand up and he like says something snide or whatever. And then she like grabs his wrist and like lifts the mug up over his hand and he puts his other hand in the way. And they kind of are like laughing about something or whatever. And eventually he'll take the mug and kind of like gently shove her or whatever and then takes a drink. She'll get up and like starts kind of wandering back over. And when she gets up and starts heading towards you, it becomes more clear that she's Avar, or dwarf. Because at first it's just like, oh, that might just be like a short lady, but then when she stands up, you're like, oh, okay, that's her full height. It's not just because she's sitting down.
She stands up, she remains the same
She's
height.
kind of wide, yeah. So, but yeah, she'll wander over. She actually kind of apologizes for having not like been in the mix of like introductions and stuff. She's having to cheer up a sourpuss over there.
Understandable.
She introduces herself as Rayleigh. I forgot to put her other stuff there. And she is a blacksmith. Enough interactions happening now. All of you can kind of recognize that she also has a Thule accent. A lot of like Thule connections here. It's not the same as Sam's. It's definitely from somewhere else.
Well, you know, if you're cool, you go to Thule.
I don't think that's a saying. I think you made that up.
You know, I'm too cool to Thule.
No,
She jokingly calls Haru, not Haru. Yeah. She jokingly calls Haru Highlander, which to us out here is like, so there can only be one. But
Yeah.
to Sam in game tells you, oh, he's from the mountains. Duh. That's where that accent's from. You don't get a lot of mountain folk where you're at. But also, like, you're from the country. The mountains, from what you understand, is like the boonies.
Yeah. These are the rednecks talking to the hillbillies. Like, like, oh, I work on a farm. They're in the mountains.
Yeah, they're up there with the thin air, kind of shows. But but yeah. So anyway, and then of course with your 4 from earlier, you don't recognize her accent either, and nobody gives her a playful nickname that tells you immediately where she's from. So maybe she's from the swamp. You don't know. But but she seems very out of this group, seems the most like extroverted and kind of personable, and like seems to be kind of excited about this whole thing. And let's see. Lastly, yes, the woman who noticed Eli was coming. You will be surprised to learn also has a Thule connection.
What? Did they just get a whole team of like Delanchan explorers and promise them riches and glory and not tell them what was happening?
Maybe.
Well, see, when they wrote the hiring ad, they wrote in Thule, and they weren't thinking.
Right. But but you all probably remember that Tressa Dorat is from Delancia.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Born and raised there, right? So she probably has a lot of connections. Yeah. But this woman is also from Delancia, and while shit, I already forgot his name. God damn it.
Half Grayley,
Wizard Kessel. Yes.
Kessel.
While Kessel is from around the capital area and then went and studied there. Sam, even with your 4, the way this woman talks, I don't have a good accent for this, but the way that she talks, it sounds like when the people that you were raised around would make fun of rich people. Like, you're pretty sure this is the noble dialect that she's speaking, which is really either she's faking it to sound important, or she definitely comes from money. Like, pretty much nobody talks like that unless they come from money.
It's like speaking BBC English, or what's the other one called? Where they talk on the radio like this. Oh, good heavens!
Which I know I learned what that was called, and I can't remember it.
I
didn't know that it
Transatlantic.
The whole reason, Transatlantic.
Yeah.
The whole reason that accent exists is because of the radio equipment at the time, and they needed to talk like that so it was captured better, so it would actually like go over the broadcast equipment, which is just funny because that means like no actual person spoke like that. Just radio people.
Just radio
and then
voice.
people mimicking the radio
voice.
people.
That's fucking
but yes, this lady has
I can tell you the exact dialect. Give me just a second. Which is,
I like to imagine it's the Scarlett O'Hara. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I go?
Frankly, I don't give a damn.
Scarlett O'Hara. Okay, I heard Scarlett O'Hara. I was like, what?
Oh, Scarlett O'Hara.
Scarlett O'Hara. Yeah, that would be funny.
Scarlett O'Hara. Yeah.
She was basically a child. That entire movie.
I will take your word for it. I have not seen or read
I haven't reread
since
that
I was
in a
also
long
a child.
time. Yeah.
So I don't remember. But that sounds correct, because that sounds like what would happen in that situation in those days.
Yeah, I hadn't actually ever seen it, but then my grandma was watching it, and the entire time I was like, that's a child. That's a child. Why are they so angry at her? She's just a child.
Because back in the
I get it.
They had a weird, incredibly unrealistic expectation that people would act like adults when they were 13 for some reason.
Yep. Okay, anyway, the dialect is just called noble.
Okay.
Very,
Nice.
very easy to know. But yeah, nobody
This quick lore break
speaks that
sponsored by Lore Info.
unless they come from Mofa and money. So
What was
she
her name
definitely
again?
does, or is faking it. And her name, I had not given yet. I'm double
Oh,
checking.
okay. I thought I just wasn't listening.
No, he hadn't given that yet.
Is not on the sheet. Hold on.
Hey.
I have her as other notes, and I just never did her name. So give me a second. We'll get one.
Wouldn't it be closer to like Pride and Prejudice kind of speak?
I mean, Delongans are more like Germanic-y, aren't they? So
Yeah, I've just given Sam the country accent because that's the easiest thing to do
Yeah.
for long periods of time for me.
It's also a massive country. Like there's going to be a lot
it
of
is
different.
true. Many a dialect. Many a dialect.
Do I not have a? Oh my god, I don't have a list. No, dude, I don't have a list of Delanchian names ready.
Do you want some
Quick
fun
check!
facts?
Give her a name!
No, don't let them do that. Good
So,
Lord.
fun fact:
They're irresponsible. They cannot be trusted.
Scarlett O'Hara is the oldest living child of Gerald O'Hara and Ellen O'Hara.
Okay,
she was born
you
in
needed to finish that
1845.
desperately. Because I was
okay.
I was hung up on the oldest living child, and I was
Yeah,
like, "No, she's not."
confused.
Yeah.
I was super confused.
Of the time that the movie takes place.
Yeah,
She was born in 1845. Civil Wars.
Oh, so the sister she had was a
1861,
little
1865.
sister? Because the little
Yes.
sister also gets married. So she must. Oh my god, I thought she was the older sister.
Hey, somebody roll me a D51. it's only so you can only roll it in a digital roller.
Okay.
So, what'd you get?
A 27.
27.
Oh, never mind. I wasn't fast enough.
Okay. Her name.
So she
is
would have been like
Elise.
25 towards the end of that movie. If it's
The
at
end,
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah. Because it takes place during the Civil War. Right. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Yeah.
You might be crazy, but I think you're correct.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I think you're correct too. But the problem is, like, it basically starts around when she's 14 and it continues that kind of path.
So 1855 there.
Okay. So here's her.
If that's the correct math, I can't.
Here's her name.
Yeah, 41. Yeah.
Thank
She
you.
is
Thank you.
Sir Eloise Armandine. She's a mercenary.
Sir,
Sir.
No wonder
She
why
has a title.
she has
She
a
has a
noble.
rank.
Yeah. A noble accent.
Dave disliked this greatly. It
No,
sounded like.
no, I was like trying to spell Armandine in my notes, and I misspelled it at least twice, and I've given up and copy pasted it.
That's
so I
fair.
did.
Which you can, if you have knowledge history, you can make a check.
By
If
the
you have
way,
knowledge
says Boo
nobility, you
Hiss.
can make an even easier check. I'm not looking at chat right now. Sorry. Hello, welcome. It's going. We're about to set off on the real thing, the real final journey. They're just meeting the crew. What was I saying? Yes, if you have
history,
knowledge
I know.
nobility, you can roll a check. That
I also
is
do that.
the best one. History allows you to roll this check, and well, if you're Thule and have knowledge in local, you can do it, but you don't. Otherwise, then it's again Sam. You can roll an intelligence check.
I got none of those, so I
There you
will
go.
just sit on my hands.
I thought he
Just
disappeared.
Straight intelligence.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
I miss having every night.
I know about the nobility.
So Sam knows nothing about accents, but he
But
knows about the
everything about
Delantian military ranks. He knows
You know
those
what,
for
though?
some reason.
That would not surprise me.
Okay.
A little boy growing up on a farm dreaming of like big dragon fights and
Yeah.
all that stuff like Sam was.
Yeah.
That 100% tracks. Thank you
I've
guys.
stated that he loves the knights versus dragon books type things.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
It
that
100%
totally makes
fits.
sense.
I love it when the dice
I forgot.
tells the story.
Right?
I forgot.
The dice
Oh,
are
no.
consistently on the side of the narrative, which seems
Shit.
broken somehow, but is great.
Okay, it's off. Okay. All right. So listen, what might have happened? God damn it!
We're gonna
Is
turn something off.
is that we got some extra luck to redeem when Panda accidentally luck rolled on the recap last week.
So I have a confession. All right, I was adding stuff. Okay, and I accidentally
Thank you.
deleted the luck. I accidentally deleted the luck redeem. So I had to recreate it in a panic because this was 2 minutes before the call was supposed to start.
Oh my gosh.
And
that's funny.
I forgot I recreated it, but then I forgot to turn it off. So yeah. By the way, is just spamming the fuck out of it apparently.
Fantastic.
Damn it.
It's like, you left yourself open to attack, I see. Don't
I
have it.
greatly appreciate that.
Okay, so Sam, you would know that there are effectively 5 ranks in the Delantian military. Now, it's not like it's not like what we think of like the American military and such, where like they each kind of have a like you have things like lieutenant, but lieutenant can be a part of other ranks because it denotes like a different level of status. Whereas in this one, each rank has sub-ranks. So the lowest rank being Sirrah, Sirrah. That is like 9 through 7 is that. And so you'd be an S9, an S8, or an S7. And then Sir is the next tier of ranks. And that is 6 and 5. And that is capital S, lowercase r, 6, and capital S, lowercase r, 5 for Sir. You don't know which she is. She only introduces herself as Sir. But that means that she is of... roughly would be more the equivalent of like a... I think I'm going to say major. Hold on, let me double check. I don't have that in the notes over here. I didn't get that far.
I'm trying to translate things into the American military because like you can just go E1, E2, E3, or 4. So it goes E1 to E9.
Yeah, she's like above ensign for sure.
Yeah.
Because there's not
Well, the confusing thing about the American military as well is which branch of the military you're talking
Is
about.
which
because
branch,
they all use
Yeah.
different systems.
Yeah, E9 is the highest enlisted pay grade for senior non-commissioned officer.
Yeah, so that would be...
Good old enlisted.
Wait. Oh, this is a stupid AI answer. Get out of my face. I was like, why is this nonsense? Okay.
That is why.
Which, I mean, that's what the E in that sense was enlisted.
Enlisted,
E1.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, is enlisted, yeah.
But I was just saying too that like the Army, Navy, and Air Force all have different like breakdowns of the ranking names for their systems and stuff.
No, she
It's-
would be
it's-
more the equivalent of a captain. And we're talking Army. So,
Cool. Nice.
which is what my memory said, but I was like, let me double check. There's something around there just to give you a point of reference.
I had to learn all of those.
That's
She's not a nobody.
And,
That's a commissioned officer. Ugh, excuse me.
Yes. Yes. Yes, for sure.
They wear the fancy clothes and have the fancy sword.
He apparently won 3 times on Snell's 4 times in a row. That's why he was spamming the luck.
all the luck.
Jesus. Well, that costs The snail poll is a little misleading because you win boops in the snail poll. The snails you just got from being here.
All right,
Well,
You can buy snails with
the
boops, though.
pick a card, maybe.
so many snails.
Oh yeah, it could be 3 times a. Oh, you were betting them. Yeah. Panda, you were right. He gambled his way into
Yeah,
riches.
he won all the snails I've lost consecutively.
Right?
Yeah, because hold on, let me pick a card real quick. I'm gonna do a low denominator.
This is why you
low
have
value.
no snails.
I have 2,822, and I just lost some. So I lost 140. Yes.
Pick the fourth. Pick the fourth. He tried to tell you. He tried to give you game. Oh, now he's got to do it. Did you win?
I hit a 5 times multiplier.
Oh,
holy
lot.
Damn! Yo, no, he's for real psychic. Holy shit! All right, yeah, I know who I'm dragging to the casino if I ever go.
I didn't bet as much as I should have. I bet like a lower amount again.
Hey,
I would have.
we are in no position to doubt you after that freaking mystical revelation you just did. That's crazy. I don't remember how high could it, is there a 5 is high, dude.
Yeah, that's the highest I've seen. I usually get 2 when I win.
Damn.
That's why I was surprised he said 3. I was like, what? 3s don't exist.
But yeah, so anyway, you learn that lady is Sir Armantine. So, yeah, so she's part of this whole thing. Was helping them organize and whatnot. You get kind of a flirtatious vibe from her, not towards you specifically or anything. Well, you're not wearing a ring, so
I start pointing at my girl. No.
Yeah, but not towards you specifically. In fact, it seems to be mostly directed at Lumal. Now, it's unclear whether it's like genuine or kind of just like it's funny or whatever. That's just how she is. But you definitely kind of pick up that vibe.
I mean, that's possible. There are people that are just do that.
Yeah.
Me in real life can't imagine it because it's like, dude, that would be exhausting.
Right. So, oh, yes. Sorry. She is, like I said, I described her as tall earlier, but now that you're more in her presence, she's about 6'2". So for Lady Demi, that's pretty tall. She is taller than Lamal.
Taller than all us. I think
right
I'm the tallest party member at 6'1".
yeah,
so.
you are the tallest out of us.
Yeah. Lamal is right at 6 feet, I believe. And he's taller than his father. His father is.
I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Oh my god.
So,
who are you? The chief petty officer
yeah,
who was in
she's
charge of
him.
freaking PT, man? That's the kind of stuff they would say.
She's blonde, has like very, very dark eyes. Like they're kind of this almost black color. Just that's it, black color. They're like almost black unless you're like the right light hits them. You can just see the very dark brown. And relatively fair skinned, and you can see some like light freckles and such on the skin. It might just be from actual exposure to the sun, yet instead of like tanning, she like freckles and burns. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody can roll the how hot command if they want to, but she looks to be in her mid-20s at the most. She looks very young to have the rank she has.
Quick question about the launch of the military that Sam might know the answer to, but Eli definitely won't. Do they do that thing where nobility can like buy ranks?
Before you ask that, you can still ask it, but I did forget. Sam, you absolutely crushed that roll. You do get to ask 2 additional questions about the Delanchon military.
Oh.
that I have to reveal to you, and it could be the one Dave was about to ask. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget to tell you that.
Yeah, sure, Dave. What were you gonna ask?
Oh, I was asking if they do that thing where nobles can buy rank. Because that's a common practice throughout history where nobility didn't necessarily earn military rank, they just bought it because they were rich.
You want to ask that, Panda?
Sure.
Interestingly enough, yes. However, there's a stipulation: you cannot buy it for yourself.
Oh.
You can only buy it for a descendant or someone you're the guardian of, and only if they meet certain criteria. Like they already have to be, they already have to otherwise be attached in some way. They can't just be like, "Here's my son. Here's his rank." Like they have to still actually meet certain criteria, and then you actually have to test to like solidify that rank.
Okay, that's cool. That's way better than like how the French did it before the French Revolution, where like 50% of their military were like colonels or higher, because it was just rich people who bought their way into the military,
Yeah.
and they didn't know anything. And then you had like 19-year-old generals running around. Like,
Yeah, it's not ideal, right? But
Yeah.
but it's like you do actually have to pass some like aptitudes to like actually like fully solidify it. Brain, come on. So a lot of times what they'll do is usually the child or the
Child.
what's the word for somebody you're a guardian of but you're not their parent necessarily.
Ward?
Ward. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I can
Usually
think
that person that will already have been bringing in like tutors and other stuff like that to like train them up into these things and like teach them this stuff privately so that they like pass exceptionally on these tests and whatnot, which is a lot easier than just working your way up. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot easier than working your way up the ranks, but it can be pretty difficult. So there's that. And then, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you the other ranks before you do your other question, Sam. The next rank above Sir is Blood, B-L-U-D, and that is only the number 4, so it's B4.
B4
I might have done that
Mafia.
because I thought it was funny. And then above that is Stal, S-T-A-L, which is 3 and 2, abbreviated SL3, SL2, and then the top is Stern, S-T-E-R-N, which is 1 and 0. ST1 and ST0. Which is mostly just called 0 for short. Because it's like, what the fuck else is there going to be?
True.
Interesting. Other question for military stuff.
Yeah. Or general nobility. To be fair, it could be that. Because these are the ranks among... These are all ranks that would have, like, family names and land and shit. This is not the regular enlisted, yeah.
This is less a question about their military, but I guess does she come from a military family? Is more what I'm interested in. Like,
oh, like you're trying to see if you know that name?
Yeah, or does her family have a history of being in,
That's
like, you know,
that's a fair shout. No, that's a fair
if
shout.
if my father was a blood, I would be a, I would definitely join in and try to get that rank or whatever.
You would know probably from some, because you've read stories and whatnot, which aren't necessarily all fairy tales. Sometimes it's like historical accountings of battles or other stuff like that you run into. You've definitely seen the name Armandine in those before. They have been, they're not only an old family, but their name comes up a lot in the like annals of history, talking about war heroes and the like. So she apparently comes from a pretty prestigious line. People here won't know that because you're in Setsegia, but all these Thule-connected folks around her definitely do.
Wow.
You just leave it at that? Cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about bringing it up, but also that's whoa, you're like fanboying hard,
Yeah. So yeah, clearly, I will, yeah, because of that, when she kind of puts on that she's a mercenary, you would know that's not entirely true. She's doing mercenary work right now, but like she does not have to do this. Like she doesn't need to come out and do mercenary work to make money. She doesn't need to work, but yet she is. They either paid her a hell of a bag to do this, to come out and do this. They've got some serious dirt on her, or there's something else on offer that is difficult to buy.
Lamal. No,
Some strange combination of all three things.
I mean,
Yeah,
look,
you
looking
guys.
at look at it from
exactly.
Papa Dorat.
Oh, Viscal.
Not Viscal, or Vascal.
Yeah, not
but,
Vascal.
Viscal.
Viscal.
Visco, like viscosity.
I couldn't
That's how I
marry my son
remember
off
which one is which.
to world famous family. This other crazy famous family. Oh, look, somebody with huge military connections whose name's been in the history books for a long time. Couldn't hurt to pair them up for a little bit, just to see.
Yeah.
It is possible that could be a thing
A
going
marriage.
on, but we don't know. So
Oh, did anybody roll the thing?
I've been watching a lot of
Everyone's
Game of
in the
Thrones.
chat.
It's like, nope, gotta marry to a good family.
I put the command screen up so they could look up what they
I
need to
didn't.
roll, but
okay, I'll do
no
it.
one rolled.
Okay.
Well, no, that's fine. If people are still watching, roll the How Hot command. It's just exclamation point How Hot. I think hot has 2 T's.
Nah, I'm doing How Hot too.
There is a How Hot too. It does not have 2 T's.
My
That's a very poor roll.
not question.
Yeah, that's a 9, but I'm not accepting that because Panda's not a member of our audience.
Yeah.
Sure. My thing I was gonna say, Panda, is speaking of the like rich families and stuff. Did we tell you that we came across in our other campaign that we play a mention of Clint Markham and like his exploits all the way in like
We did not tell
Sunguk.
him.
No.
Yeah. So we
How dare you not
we
tell
cross
me
reference
things
yeah we
about my
cross referenced
favorite
some
family.
stuff into this campaign all the way out in Sunguk, where our other campaign is taking place.
Gail met another librarian who's crazy.
No, sadly.
We've been working on it.
Not for lack of trying, okay?
Because what happens if I time out the streamer in chat? What happens? Because
We
they're
will
being
score you.
That's probably what happens.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen, that is one of my best friends in the world. I could call her the blind bitch if I want to. Anyway, so
Well,
so
at least we have it
you
on
learn
camera
that
now.
stuff.
That, yeah, you're saying that they're your best friends, so it's a lot better contextually.
Oh, yeah.
Contextually.
But
I mean, if someone just randomly came in the chat to say that, I'd be like, I don't. Are they okay?
to say what button do I push to make them do a TikTok dance?
Yeah, I'd be genuinely
That is
confused.
the tamest. That is not even a little abnormal for what a Twitch chat would say. Have you not seen some of the unhinged shit people say in Twitch chats?
Not really.
Oh
I
my
don't
goodness!
Really go into a lot of Twitch chats.
You poor summer child. I don't. Okay,
Panda.
that is also tame.
Is it really poor when I don't, I'm not scarred or... Okay, sure.
Yes. Oh my god.
You do not want to see that. Okay, but anyway, so you learn about these people. You learn he's got serious money bags over here. I mean, she probably does also know a thing or two, right? She's probably had the best training on offer, and that kind of thing. Plus, she has a reputation to uphold. So they can't just let her be out in the world being like a shitty swordsman or a shitty leader and representing their like long line of Armandine. So, yeah, so she's probably pretty good at it. Anyway.
Have we been introducing ourselves when they introduce themselves?
Sam has.
It's up to you.
Okay, I just want to make it clarified that, yeah, that's something we'd probably be doing too.
Nice to meet
I
you. Samuel
assume
Good
they
Bean.
all know me. No, just talk
I
like
live
we've
in a
known each other
cabin
for
out in the middle of the
years.
woods where nothing's bad has ever happened.
I
There's
gotta
gonna be
mark
2
that on the
boots.
YouTube now.
I've been to
how long
the
it took you to
moon.
mention that.
I'm just
How
telling
long
you, Eli, if you start greeting people and they tell you their name and you go, "Do you know who I am?" I'm gonna have to cut your diplomacy score down a little
No,
bit.
no. It doesn't work like that. It's that I just assume they know who I am, so I don't even ask.
Oh,
I just
God,
keep
okay.
talking. No, I would
Still
introduce
bad.
myself. I'm just being a goober. I would introduce myself.
But cool. So you guys have this introduction. You have a chance to like eat some quick breakfast and that kind of stuff. As it's one of those situations where like the day could easily kind of get away from you, with introductions and there's like people moving around and like stuff starting to happen. You don't see what the hell. The dancing dog. You don't see Wiggly and his handler around today. So
Boo.
unfortunately, no final dancing dog show before you take your leave. But
Just as it should be, because it doesn't exist.
so
Luckily for us, I can create illusions. I can provide endless entertainment.
you
Of dancing
eventually
dog.
get to the point where a few of the people from maybe you guys say something, maybe they say something about it's time we should get moving. As bad as nobody wants to go out in this fucking storm, you got to get a move on. The staff at the Westerlies like allows you to go through the kitchen and kind of head out the door that's on the side out there because it leads out into like the alley and stuff where there's some like building cover that will help block some of the wind and whatnot because of the direction it's blowing. So it's a lot easier to go out that way than going out the front. And then between you all and the rest of the folks with you, you're able to pretty easily like navigate your way down to the harbor. Now, when you approach those big like lifts and whatnot, like we'll say you're probably going towards like the smaller one because you're just a group of people. You got a lot of stuff, but you don't need to stay on the giant one, and it's a little bit further away. You don't see anyone in the little booth thing, and you don't see anyone there to operate it. So
I got it.
you end up having to
Oh,
you end up having to turn and walk against the wind to get up to the larger one where there are people up there. They probably just are refusing to operate the smaller one because it's dangerous. This other one is heavy enough that like they can probably operate it safely. And sadly, not for you, but for them, there are people here in that tiny but very sturdy booth, hunkered down in case people need to use the lift. So yeah, you get over there and they have like their cloaks and other stuff on, and they like are like tying like ties and ropes and things to keep it closed around so it's not flapping around as they come out. They tighten those on each other and like they'll run out and like yelling at you to like load up, hurry up. You like get on the thing. You can actually see that they've installed some like railing on the front of it because as you step onto this thing, it's a little slick. It's not completely. It's really. Is obviously they're used to it being like raining, so it's been treated, and there's like some texture and stuff to where it is, so you're not just sliding all around all the time. But it's only about that point where you're realizing that because that's so still and there's not like a lot of water running over it from the rain, that rain is cold enough that it's starting to like frost, and some of it is frozen. So it's pretty fucking slick on this thing. And obviously the dudes at the booth are not coming out here agitating it to like make sure it doesn't get slick. They're just like, nobody's gonna come use the lift today. Nobody's that crazy. And then y'all come out over. So
all I can
anyway,
imagine is the dude in the booth taking a selfie of like the same dude like taking a selfie of himself in the mascot outfit for like a sandwich place. Like, how the fuck am I an essential employee?
right?
Yes.
Yeah, like it feels very
Yeah. So,
nobody's going to be out in this. Why do I have to be there?
But they installed rails so
Yeah.
that like they just kind of slid them through some of the loops and stuff there on the side, which have ice on them, but they're in place. So even if you get on there and go, oh shit, like you have something to grab, and there's enough people around you that like some people can catch you. You all get over there. You hear Lumal shout something that sounds kind of angry as his like feet slide, and he like looks down as like fucking ice, and he says something back to those other people, and one of the guys yells back something that you can tell is what, and he goes, "Fuck ice, ice!"
Yes.
And the guy's like, "Oh, sorry," and
Absolutely.
they take the lift all the way down. So anyway, it finally settles
We're not subtle here.
at the bottom.
What?
I thought we were being oh so subtle.
It finally settles at the bottom, and you all make your way off of it without slipping.
Yay.
And then thankfully,
I don't know.
there's enough runoff and whatnot here that like it's not having time to freeze. So you make your way down into the Delkahi without any other particular trouble. It's once you get inside of there and like you're starting to like make your way out of where the fucking sideways rain is blowing in, that you do see Kazner is there in the Delkahi waiting for you. Just by how dry and calm he is, he definitely stayed here last night. He definitely did not like come back up. He like spent the night somewhere down here in the Delkahi.
That's probably smart.
Sorry.
And
I love to imagine him the day before just looking outside like, I'm just gonna go now.
exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
Honestly, though.
you know,
I ain't doing
have
this
to
till
wake up like
morning
2
of. I'm
hours.
off today, basically. Fuck this. Yeah. So he's just waiting in there, and then he'll start kind of leading you back towards where the group of white thrush were. The other thing you'll notice is that like there's most of the times you've come here, you've seen people, right? They're just not a ton of them. They're mostly either in their house or they're like on the other side of like town and whatnot, in like the population centers of it and stuff, not where you're walking. You see a lot more people, and they seem to be just watching the crazy ass storm because they can stay out of it. They just have to stay like kind of far back. Or there's like kids that like run out into it and then run back, just completely soaked instantly. You know, there's just you see that stuff going on. Like they can treat this like kind of like a novelty because they're out of it. It's still windy. A lot of it's still blowing in, so it's still everything's like kind of flapping around. But like they're not getting soaked, and things aren't freezing. Mm-hmm. Though it is notably a lot colder here than up there. Anyway, so yeah, some of them are watching as you guys come through. A few of them kind of chuckle or laugh or whatever. You're like shaking yourselves off and whatnot, and yeah. So Kazner will lead you through. As you are about halfway back to the White Thrush camp, that's when it gets quite a bit quieter. You're past like that crowd of people. You're past most of like the bustle and whatnot of the city. People don't really go this far in. There's like a certain point where you start to see, people who are maybe a little more downtrodden and whatnot are a little bit deeper in, and they don't really interact with you too much. Excuse me. Maybe there's an occasional, someone, asking for a few coins, that kind of thing. But even still, it's just very little interaction. And then shortly after that point, it's basically no one. Which by now you kind of understand that's mostly because, despite it having been cleared out, this is still closer to the area that's dangerous. So people just tend to stay away from it if they can. And the ones who don't, they're coming out here to like squat or do whatever, right? Because nobody's over here. And you know, the danger is starving to death to them. They're just like, fuck it, a roof, we'll take that. If a sludge monster comes out, I'll worry about that then, right? But anyway, you do eventually make it back to the White Thrush camp. Maybe a little more tired than you expect it to be just for that walk, just because it's so hard to get through the stupid storm out there. So you have like the opportunity to take a small breather, just kind of settle for a second, warm yourselves up with some of the fires and stuff they have in there. And while you're there, what was the White Thrush you spoke to's name? Oh wait, he's not even the one that greets you. Okay, never mind. A different White Thrush who you have yet to meet will kind of notice your group and will come over to talk to you. And he kind of walks to the front. I don't know if like Eli, you'd be trying to be in the front to lead your group, or if you'd be like trying to make sure somebody else was in front of you.
No, I'll go ahead and be up in the front. That's fine.
Okay. So it would be mostly like, obviously once you're out of the storm and stuff, like you're kind of walking in front and Lumala's walking in front. So you're roughly each ahead of the group by a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll come up and, not focusing on either one of you too acutely, just clearly addressing the both of you. He's like, so today's the day, right?
That it is.
Okay. We made a few preparations for you. I have a little bit of warm food because we knew you had to travel through that. It's not a lot, but have something to put in your stomachs. And Lumal just cuts it and says, no need. We ate before we left. Just, if you have any further information, now would be the time. Yeah, of course. Here, walk with me. I will explain on the way. And you start walking. Does Eli interject, but he denies the warm food?
My gut instinct was to interject, and I may have even opened my mouth, but I did not.
Okay. As you get closer and stuff, you can see that there's like a few different fires going, and you see that like something is cooking on a spit. There are trays of like small trays of like roasted vegetables that you can see somebody sprinkling salt on, and they're like, obviously they kind of glisten a little bit, and you can tell that they've probably been brushed with like melted butter and some other stuff. And one of them sees you coming. They like pick up the plates, and the White Thrush who's guiding you like very quickly gives them like waves his hand and be like, no. And that person like looks a little disappointed, sets the plates down, kind of shrugs, and will like start calling other people over. You can kind of hear them talking, just like, they didn't want them, like, that kind of thing. And the one who's leading you will instead just start talking. He'll say, so what you're looking for? There's a that repository. It's pretty deep. The expedition that we had sent had gone quite far before they ran into it and realized they should turn away. It's the place you're going into. I know this has kind of been gone over a little, but and some of you saw the entrance, yeah? So it looks like a maybe like a keep or like a some kind of stronghold entrance, yeah? Most of it is collapsed. We tried to move some of it, but it's too unsteady. Even those of us with gifts for moving Earth, it's too unsteady. It was not safe. So we just made sure that there's a tunnel that stretches around the right side of it, that we tried to make sure it was as clear as we could without damaging any of the structure. that will take you relatively far in. There's an area where it will descend quite far. It's a hard slope. You'll want to walk carefully. The stone here, in that place, is it's smoother in spots than you might expect. So just be careful going down it. And there's an area where it looks like maybe there was some kind of other building or structure. Once you get to the bottom, that would probably be the best stop to do your first camp. I wouldn't advise doing it earlier than that. So if you haven't made it there and you start to tire, I highly advise you push on. You will know it when you see it. It is like 2 big rooms. When we went, we made sure to clear them out. The main thing to worry about, there were these bug things. These like centipede things. They have a big, like round mouth. They can spray you with some kind of toxin. It puts you to sleep.
Okay.
It's worse than, maybe you've met some Vishkanya who can do this, but it's worse than that. It will be out for a lot longer. Much more potent.
About how big are they?
He like looks over at Shakira and like motions towards her. About like that. Not so tall.
Oh, okay. That's both better and worse. Thanks.
Yeah. A little easy to hit, and you can scare them off. Like, you can hurt them. You guys, I know, you can hurt them, but it's you got to hit them really hard. There may be more than one coming. I think they are some kind of scavenger.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I heard Panda say so.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I think I was going to ask if they are anything I would know about, like animal-wise. Or are they like a monstrous creature?
They would be.
Or is insect a category that I don't remember?
Insect itself is a category. Like bugs are vermin.
Ah.
Let's see. This.
I don't know, dude. It's weird to think of a vermin being just pony size.
It's
like
a category. Right? You keep in mind it's a category, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you damn vermin! I yell at the orca whale. Like,
right.
He runs off with the giant mouse trap and cheese in its mouth. Like,
I forget. Do you have knowledge arcana?
I don't think so. No.
That's not what you need. I was just asking.
No, I have dungeoneering, geography, and nature.
Yeah. Okay, you can give me a dungeoneering check real quick.
You said dungeoneering, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 23.
Nice. Okay, yeah, even with an increased DC, that nails it. So that is basics plus 1 question. Okay. So he's already told you they have this this like tranquilizing spray that they can shoot. I can tell you what that does. Basically for free because you made your check.
Is it an animal?
No.
No. Okay.
Animal would have been nature. I'll give you that.
Okay. Well, no, because of favorite enemies would increase the.
Animal would have been nature, but this one's not an animal.
Okay.
It looks like one, and it sounds like one until like you hear him say.
Yeah, until you get into the technicality of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain this thing to you, and then I'll give you some more detail about its basics, and then you can get to your question.
Okay.
So the free thing I can give you, because you already got the hint, was the tranquilizing spray.
Mm-hmm.
It can spit a viscous liquid in a 20-foot cone. All living creatures in the area must succeed at a DC 14 Fortitude save or fall asleep for 1d8 plus 1 rounds. Victims can be awakened early with a DC 15 heal check as a full round action, or with any variant of restoration or neutralize poison. Once it attacks with its spray, it cannot do so again for 1d4 rounds.
Damn.
So the main thing I want to make sure is noted there, you can wake them as a full round action with a DC 15 heal check. Damaging them, shaking them, does not wake them up, because this is a poison. So that's the thing I really wanted to call out with that. Otherwise, so to Sam's ear, the things that you've studied over time and even just like heard stories about and like pieced together yourself, it's probably in your own notes as a scavenger worm. But this isn't really an animal, because as far as you can tell, these things are not native necessarily to any particular place, and they don't really operate the way that animals operate. They don't feed or socialize or breed the way that like any other animal does. It's hard to kind of tell what they're gonna do other than their basic instincts, which is, thus the label, they are scavengers. And they do tend to occupy underground areas for the most part. And as far as you can tell, they're blind. They're blind scavengers, and they are mechanically aberrations.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. They have the ability to see, to like sense you without like sight. They don't have eyes, but they tend to be able to sense things anywhere within 50 to 60 feet of them.
Yeah. Isn't it called blind sight or something like that?
Yep.
Or yeah.
And brain. There it is. And they have a pretty nasty bite, but like as far as you know, they aren't particularly deadly in a straight fight. It's more a matter of, obviously, if you get put to sleep, something doesn't have to have a particularly deadly bite to kill you.
Yeah. They just nom on you for 1d8 plus 1 rounds.
Yeah, or they get to coup de grace you or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So, what question do you have about the scavenger worm?
Any known immunities? Is that something I can ask?
Immunities. So defense. We'll say that's defenses. Okay. Let me double check the thing.
I was like, yeah, you can't shoot them with arrows because their bones are too on the outside of their body, called an exoskeleton. Because I meant to say carapace and not bones.
Right.
Bones.
Because Panda didn't have enough coffee. Panda needs another cup of coffee. Panda needs another cup of community dark roast coffee.
Of course.
Not sponsored.
So they don't
Please
have any
sponsor.
particular immunities as far as you know. Like they seem to be able to be affected by most kinds of hazards. Just other than like they are technically blind, so like bright flashes of light, that kind of thing isn't going to do anything to them because they don't actually see. But other than that, no particular ones, though they are surprisingly mentally resilient. They can be affected by things like mind-affecting magics. They are not actually vermin or bugs like they look. And they're too smart for that, too. But they do seem to be pretty resilient in that sense. Like, hard to scare, hard to trick.
Okay.
They have a higher will save.
Yeah.
Cool. There you go. That's what you know.
Yeah, it's just the one question, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Just
Okay.
one, yeah.
All right. So we don't have to be like, the fire's doing nothing, that type of shitty situation of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, now you know if the fire does nothing,
Yeah.
something else is happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's always a fun thing to do in a video game of like, oh, I'll set them on fire. Oh, they're immune.
0.
I'm glad I used that.
Or worse, like a green 12.
It's why did I cast fireball on the flame elemental? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
So, yeah, you know about the scavenger worm as he's like sitting there describing it, saying that apparently they did see those down there. He says they cleared out what they found, But he will also add that there is that it looks like there was like a collapsed wall kind of near that camp area where there were some like bones and things that were buried. They got rid of the ones that were exposed so it wouldn't attract more of those worms.
Mm.
Then he'll continue and tell you that once you, I kind of lost track because I was explaining monster stuff. Okay, there it is. Yeah, he says that once you get to that area, you'll find there is there's like a smaller building, kind of nestled into like a bunch of other collapsed ones. That looks like it's part of like a city street that has been long buried. They made sure to mark the building that they're calling the repository. Excuse me. He said they made sure to mark it, but it's been a while since then, so there's no guarantee that it's like safe. There could be something in it, but you'll know the one when you see it. He says it's quite a long walk to get there. It is a pretty big open cavern, so you should have plenty of space to move and navigate and stuff. But obviously, there's nothing they can do about the terrain, so it's still gonna be rough terrain, a few twists and turns. But yeah, he says like after a couple of days, you should actually manage to reach that area. He does also tell you that there's not necessarily great areas to camp along the way or in that space. So like your first goal once you get there should probably be to establish some kind of camp area before you start your investigation, because there's no like obvious ones.
That's smart.
Yeah. And then he'll tell you, just as like a side, they obviously examine the area a little bit more. It does go further. He says there's a really huge tunnel that like opens up like further in, but they were low on supplies by then. They had already like encountered this weird repository, and they were like hearing strange sounds and things in the darkness and whatnot. They were just like, "This is far enough. We shouldn't just push our luck."
Yeah. I could run to the restroom.
Right. I can tie up the end of this conversation before I sprint off. You can go. You got this.
I mean, yeah, he tells you what he knows. I don't know if you have any questions for him or anything.
No, not really. I mean, he kind of elaborated on everything that I feel like we could feasibly expect him to know, reasonably expect him to know. I guess my question here is more to Lamal, in that I want to be like, so how do you want to try and set up camp? I know we talked about like we're going to have a shared camp space, obviously, all of us, but
He interjects and says,
yeah.
"You requested to camp separately at first, and then you would maybe join camps later should tensions be clearly alleviated."
Right. I guess what I meant by shared camp space is the fact that like we'll be able to see each other's camps. We're not going to be like the exact same place, but we need to be close enough, obviously, to protect each other in the event of something. We want to establish camp first, so when setting that up, we'll have y'all's tents and ours over on another area, kind of a little bit separate. We can make a good like cook area in the center. We could have that be the communal space. That way we're separated, but we still have a communal space. Obviously, we'll have to figure it out once we get the lay of the land, but that way we can kind of watch each other's backs, even though being apart a little bit.
I'm amenable to that, and he'll actually look over to Eloise. She just says, "Could work. There's not really too much of a reason not to have fires going if we have areas that we can conceal them, but in a subterranean area, they're going to stand out even more than in the darkness up here. There's going to be very little light, especially that isn't some kind of bioluminescent shade. So we'll need to keep them low, but we'll want the warmth. In the center is less economical in that regard. It'll be far further from each of our sites.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose we could set up individual cook fires then. I mean, however we want to do it at first, I think we just need to make sure that our camping situation provides us enough security, especially from these, what do you call them, Sam, since you're back? The worm thingies?
Awful. No,
Scavenger worms, right?
scavenger worms, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just, I definitely want to make sure that we have a fair setup of protection. I don't want anybody getting carried off in the middle of the night. I understand
course.
it's underground. But
We'll do a joint inspection once we arrive. The freshest of ours and the freshest of yours. Whoever has the best eyes. We'll have each of them take a look, offer some suggestions.
Sam on the back.
We'll convene and make our decisions. Obviously, I have final say for my wards here, and you have your own. But no reason we can't share notes.
Great. Love it. Sam, you're in
Especially
charge
when
of this.
Yeah, especially when it comes to just general safety all around.
Yeah.
Correct. It's why the initial offer was to share the camps. But I understand there's some tensions. And we would be less well served if we don't trust the people to our backs.
Definitely. You've got 8 people? 7 people? I can't count.
They have.
I have notes. I know how many names you gave us, but
Yeah.
Eli can't count
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
because it's 8 according to my notes.
7, 8.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, anyways, let's stand by that. 8, 7, I can't count. The significantly higher number of folks, I guess. So what I was going to say is, we'll let you all take first spot on a camping site because you're obviously going to need more space than us.
Right, of course. It's hard to say until we actually see it, unless our guide has any idea of the actual space allotted. And he says, not really. It's it's large enough. Each of the rooms is large enough for each of your groups. I don't think you're going to be starved for space, so it should be accommodating unless something has changed. It's just not.
Okay. Well, then I say I think we're all ready to set out.
I'm imagining this is like while you're walking.
Yeah.
At this point, in fact, you're probably at the wall of vines now. You can see that there are 2 other white thrush there.
Maybe take a bathroom break real quick, Eli?
Sure. Let me ask the question that we did. This is by where we went in before. That's kind of what we talked about. And so the statue that we saw earlier is going to be there. I do want to make a point that I want to stop and check that out because we learned new things about that. So I want to take that new information and examine that. But yeah, I will run to the restroom real quick.
Okay. How many things did Lamal have following him again?
We only know of one.
1? Okay.
Certain.
So, bad news.
Yeah, he had several auras, but he had one
Okay.
presence.
They have 8. We have 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the hidden thing makes 13.
Are you trying to
no,
imply that
unlucky
unlucky
number.
13?
That were an unlucky number amount of. Well, unless we count Aldwin. If we count Aldwin, then we'd be at 14.
Yeah.
So
Speaking
I'm going to
of
count Aldwin.
Speaking of, this Friday the 13th coming up. Heck yeah.
It is.
It is, huh?
Weird.
Not me looking at it being the 10th and going, wait, how many days till...
Somehow I forgot what today was,
Yeah.
even though we're streaming, and
Yes.
that only happens on one day a week.
Sincerely, this morning, when I was working, I was like, it's still Monday. And then I was like, wait a minute. No, it isn't.
Fucking
Well, because of my grandma's birthday on Sunday. I stayed up till like 5 o'clock p.m. I woke up Saturday 5 o'clock p.m. I had been up about 24 hours, which was bad. Got home, went to sleep, woke up at like 2 in the morning. Really, just my schedule is crazy,
completely upside down. Yeah,
Mhm.
It sucks. It's so easy to do when you work graveyards, though.
Yeah. So legitimately today, I was like, "Is today still Monday?" No, it's not Monday anymore. I slept at some point, and it became Tuesday.
Yeah, but anyway, you guys make it to that vine wall.
Yes,
The two other white thrush do the same thing you saw the other one do, and you see the space open up. It does open a little bit wider, and like, allowing more of you to start to pass through there. Excuse me. Before you actually go through, one of the ones who's doing the opening says, "What's the guy's name?" He goes, "Velut, did you tell them about the door?" He says, "What door?" He goes, "You don't know about the door?" He goes, "No." And the other guy opening is like, "Wait, what? Who did?" He's like, I don't know. Well, tell them, and me." He kind of steps to the side, and they finish opening the thing. And the one who started it says, "Oh no, it must have. Okay. Sorry about that. Look, did you tell them about?" And he kind of they briefly go back and forth, and he catches him up on what he's told you all. He says, "Oh yes, no. People did go down that tunnel, that big tunnel, at the very end." He says, "Oh." He says, "Yeah. Only a few people, a small group, to be quiet, quick. They went down that way. They said that a brief way into the tunnel, there was these big open stone doors. And Claria, she was one of them. She got spooked really bad. Bad, you know how our instincts are." He says, "Yeah. She got a really, really bad feeling, like one of the worst ones. So they closed the doors before they left. So maybe that makes it more secure there. Now that those are closed, then you don't have to go up to them." Oh, Calaria got a bad feeling. She is a what's the word for it for everyone? We call her a seer. Some may call her an oracle. She has gifts from the divine. She didn't ask for them, but we're glad she has them and uses them for the benefit of others. Sometimes she will know things, and pull people out of their way at the last second. If she got a bad feeling, it is good those doors are closed. But there's something to be careful of when you get there. Maybe have someone watching them.
Noted. Thank you very much.
All right. We will keep watch here until you return, just in case you need out, because we cannot leave this open. So if you leave in a hurry, something chasing you, we can't let it out. Okay? He kind of steps back and gives a bow. Best of luck to you all. Okay. Hope to see you again on this side of the cycle.
This vine wall's made out of plants, correct?
Yes.
I have defoliate.
You do. Well, whether or not you have it, if you're like hauling ass, is
yeah,
question, right?
It's true.
But,
yeah.
But it could work.
I could also alternatively talk to plants and speak with plants or whatever, and just be like, "Please go down.
Let us through.
please,
no.
please."
Sam. Lamia will whisper to you did you check if the dirt's the same as The dirt that was in your room?
Not yet.
Okay.
I figure we'd get a little bit deeper. Oh god, sorry, I thought I said something stupid. Um,
They let you in. They let you in.
I'm
You
gonna
said
say-
it. You said it was stupid. So
I'm gonna say if you speak with plants with vines, you have to make it 6-7 seconds or shorter because of vine. The short, yeah,
We.
That
Oh, were
that's
you
a
expecting a laugh?
goal.
yeah. Well,
But
I wanted to
fuck.
explain it.
Anyway, so
listen, you're reaching back. You're reaching in the way back to the to the time when that existed and was a thing.
Yeah,
I do miss Vine.
I don't.
I was about to say that. You beat me to it.
6 seconds wasn't long enough.
one of one of them asks if you'd be okay with him offering a blessing to you. Lumal just walks through. and, Eloise follows him. Like his team seems to be kind of walking through. The Graylee kind of lags behind a little bit, partially because she's an Avar and she's not as fast as they are. Partially because she's kind of like, I wouldn't mind a blessing.
Yeah, I definitely stop and wait and be like, yeah, sure. Stand there, like I'm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take. Listen. Eli here, he'll take all the good luck and positive vibes in the world. It doesn't matter who it's from or where it came from. Like, yeah, dude, I'll take it.
So
Can I offer
the two
you a
of them-
blessing? No, no.
the two of them that opened the thing will step over, and to each of you who accepts it. Well, actually, it's to each of you who accepts it. It only goes off one time. I'll explain. But they walk over, and they will each one lays a hand at your chest, not nothing weird, like at your chest, like the crown of your head, your shoulder, and then at your back. And you can hear them say, at the chest, they say Agroa. At the head, they say Karo. At your shoulders, it's the shoulders.
My head, my
Yeah,
chest.
at the shoulders, they
Touch
say
my shoulders
Grasa,
and
as in Grazaroan. And then at your back, they say Sakir. Which Agroa is the enduring bear. Karo is the wise owl. The Grazaroan is obviously strength, victory, passion, war. And then Sakir is the splendorous eagle. They place his wings at your back. Cool. He's also over motivation. So, anyway. See, if you have training in knowledge religion, or if you're a native Ulu, you would know that there is another deity that's kind of in that mix, which is Vihakra, the cunning fox over fire, that they did not name. They probably don't want you guys being, trying to embody arson and wildfires while you're in here.
What? Why not?
Though cunning would be nice, they grant you wisdom instead.
I literally have fox armor on.
While I may not agree with this line of reasoning, I understand it completely.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Sam is trained in knowledge religion, right? You have at least one rank? I thought one of you did.
It's me.
Oh, you have the knowledge religion. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Eli, so you would know... You actually kind of recognize this. You probably had someone do this to you before. They didn't actually cast Bless like these guys did, which gained the benefits of Bless. But you've probably seen people do this before. Sometimes when they touch the head, they will say Vihakra, and other times they will say Karo. It's whether or not they're praying for wisdom or cunning. I should say it's less wisdom, more insight, good judgment versus cunning, thinking your way through problems, that kind of deal. Anyway,
No, I get it. I get it. Setting fires
those.
underground is not the best idea. It's not good smoke ventilation. I understand.
Yeah. So they're obviously trying to give you that blessing. Also, Karo is over flying nocturnal creatures. So maybe having his blessing would be good so you don't get attacked by bats or something. But anyway, that's what you get as you guys walk through, and you do gain the benefits of the bless spell.
Also cool.
Which is going to last you... It's only going to last 5 minutes. All right. Oh, actually, no. These are different people. It's going to last you 9 minutes, which is nice. And it gives you a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saving throws against fear effects. Fills you with courage. So if you did have any lingering doubts or anxiety, you do feel this kind of swelling of just confidence. You watch these plants open to you. You've seen this area before. You watch Lamal's group moving through. You kind of feel this there's this resonance to the words of them offering you the blessings of the gods. And you know what? You have traded with the servants of a god. You are kind of serving their interest. Maybe the others are watching. Maybe they have your best interest at heart. So you stroll through, and you're back in that opening area. Then Eli, you said you were going to check out the statue again?
Yeah, I'd like to just take our newly found information that we've gained and see if I notice anything new. Since we know a little bit more about the people who maybe made the statue, or it was made to honor, or are dabbles in the dream realm with starts with a E sound.
Yeah.
Can I look to see if
Whatever the name is.
there might be a mention of Iruda on there or something?
Irilda? Why is that so difficult to say?
Because I see the I and I think, no, that can't. How do I,
Oh, yeah, Irilda. You can, but it sounded like Dave was doing a thing. I'm just trying to
that's
figure out
fine.
what
I'm
specifically
just
he's doing.
I'm just checking out the statue also to see if Irilda was an image. Trying to think of if my knowledge of her or of the snake-haired people whose name I'm also blanking on, but it's in my notes if I just open them and look, but my hands are full. Anyways, if I did notice anything new based on that information.
the Enrukana.
Yeah, Enrukana. You would have to be more specific on what you're looking for, because you guys did already get quite a bit. And Lamia, you do not see anything. You don't see the name Irilda anywhere.
Okay, that's fine.
So the thing I'm looking for, I guess, is since we learned a little bit about their lore, if this statue was, I'm looking for who made this statue. Was it somebody trying to embody or tell this tale of the Enrukana, or was it made by the Enrukana themselves?
Okay. Craft skills. History could work. Yeah, I think the only viable one here is history.
Okay. I don't have that, unfortunately.
Okay. So for a different piece of information, the only thing would be... Ooh, hold on. Are you using Detect Magic?
Yes, because we know it's magical, so I want to look and see if anything's different or,
Okay. You will notice the aura seems to be the same as before. Maybe a little weaker.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little weaker.
Okay.
It didn't seem to be at full strength before, so that's tenuous. There's no way to just know for sure. Oh, it's it's 2% weaker than it was when I saw it last time. Just it's possible. Right. And with that, you can do a knowledge arcana here.
Okay. Awesome. Give me that knowledge arcana. It's the one I have a lot in.
31. Okay. So before I answer your question,
Mhm.
Lamia, do you remember the dream you had that had the shush lady in it?
A decent amount.
Can you give me 3 aspects of it that seem to stand out the most?
Um,
The more specific, the better.
Stillness, everything heavy, quiet, still. Smoke, heavy, also heavy and like potentially suffocating.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of a third aspect that isn't just repeating.
Okay, you can think. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Give you a second here. Don't try to dodge, Panda. I'm looking at you. You're next. If somebody actually dodges the question, they just move and like whatever you're saying. It's just like, where'd it go?
It's like
Oh no, I forgot.
I thought of a third
People would, like,
aspect.
kiss and blow,
yes.
and they would go.
Lonely.
Lonely. Okay. One of them's close. Okay, do me a favor. Somewhere in the notes on your sheet. In fact, put in the notes under. This would be
in my actual.
Intelligence. Yeah, on your sheet.
Okay.
So like hit the little sprocket to put the notes, not an actual straight up penalty. Put -2. Recall dream.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know if that's super bad or not, but it is in there.
All right, and then so Sam,
Mhm.
do you remember your shush dream, as you recall?
Yes.
All right, give me the 3 things that seem to stand out the most to you. More specific, the better.
Future, because it was in the future, as far as I could tell.
Well, I gotta post this GIF now.
Oh, hold on. Let me. I can see the future. No.
Yeah, we all thought it. Same brain cell.
To explain, the harpy children were more along than they would have been than present day.
Can't find that GIF. That's okay. I'll just use this one.
Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to think of the correct word. Childhood innocence.
Okay.
You know, that feeling, because they were playing in the snow.
The snowball fight.
Oh, thank you.
Educated
Found the GIF I
unease,
was looking for.
Educated unease.
because they were doing the song thing, and that's, you know.
That's what stood out most. Okay.
Yeah. So, future, childlike wonder, or childlike whatever you want to call it, and then unease about the situation.
Mhm.
Said 3, correct?
Yeah, correct. I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll be the same as Lamia. So under intelligence, hit the little sprocket thing, and then
Me.
in the notes, just put -2, and then recall dream. In fact, Giselle, put yours as -1.
Do I need to do a temp -2 or just?
No, because I don't want it to be to all intelligence checks. It's specific.
Okay. See.
That way, whenever you roll it, it'll pop up and we'll know.
Oh, okay. So, all right.
Mhm.
I understand a little bit.
Okay. All right. And Eli.
Okay, so 3 things about my dream.
Yes.
So
That stood out.
the the stone floor, the coldness of stone floor on my feet.
You can stop
Um,
there. In your intelligence check, put +4 recall dream.
okay, all right then.
Just for fun, what were the other two?
The other two was gonna be the follow me whisper, like the whisper of follow me, and
Mhm.
then the smell, the cave dirt smell or whatever that I
Okay.
found out. So
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So did we do
Plus
bad?
It's there's
We
a
didn't
there's a
describe
specific
physical
thing.
sensations.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a specific thing that I'm looking for, and it's just so I don't have to mess the DC around. It's just to
Okay.
like determine
curious.
how easy it's going to be for you to land on what we're looking for.
Okay.
And to be fair to us, Panda, we didn't really. Well, I did do something physical, but I didn't think about that. So
Yeah.
we didn't
Yeah.
do physical things,
Yeah.
so we didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's not that you guys are being bad at this or anything. That it's meant to be like a
Yeah.
learning deal. Like you'll
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
figure
yeah.
it out.
it's funny.
Okay.
Okay, so Eli, you start staring at the statue and kind of messing with it. And as you're going over there poking around, the door at Acquisitions Group, they wait for you, obviously, because they're not trying to separate right away. And the mall's just sort of standing outside, and you hear Kessel, after a minute, just go, "What the devil is he doing?" Says, he's likely using detect magic to examine the statue. He can cast that. Yes, he's a mage. He is. And then someone else in that group you hear goes, "Kessel, we told you about that." He goes, "I wasn't paying attention." And you just kind of hear this little bit of chatter behind you.
Base wizard.
That's so funny.
Which Eli's kind of locked in. Like, you can hear this, but something is different. It's not like you think the aura might be slightly weaker or something. You're not 100% sure, but something's different. And you kind of watch it settling into that unsettling appearance of like eyes to this divination magic, and you can't shake the feeling that they're staring at you. And there's almost a retroactive quality to this stare. It's like they've been watching you since before you came in this room. And it's very unnerving, enough that I need you to make a concentration check. If you just click concentration on detect magic, it is not a high DC, but you can fail it.
Okay.
You absolutely crushed it. So yeah, it's
are
really
you?
unsettling, right? And you can kind of feel this like oppressive energy, not too unlike when you were trying to chase memories in that weird box. It's not quite the same. It doesn't feel as personal. It just feels it's off. It makes you want to step away and get away from this, but you don't. You stay locked on, and like almost out of nowhere, it's just a split second you kind of realize what's happening, and then it's already established. There's some kind of resonance is achieved between the magic aura in this statue and your own. You can just feel this like wave of energy kind of hit you. It doesn't hit hard, but you feel immediate chills break out across your skin, and everything goes white for a second. Just for a moment. And when that hits you, it seems to expand out. And Sam and Lamia, both of you watching Eli, you see him jerk back for a moment. And in that same instance, it's like the edges of your vision cloud, and there's this sudden burst of light in like the center of your awareness. It comes out of nowhere. And you can feel, even in that like brief moment of blindness, you can also feel that like goosebumps breaking out all over you for a moment. Like you just get a sudden ice water chill through your skin. Okay. So With that, I need each of you to roll a will save.
I'm so good at those. The
It
best.
is not versus fear. You are not in
So
a forest.
great.
It is not versus undead or animals or magical beasts. Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Both of y'all. I swear to God.
Are you doing it or are you leaving it?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it
Eli
twice.
first.
Mm-hmm.
You rolled a 1 and got the same fucking score.
I rolled a 2, so yeah, you know.
I
So
think you
Eli-
should keep yours, Eli.
Do you want to take
No,
the
you should
2
take
or the
mine,
1?
and we count it as.
I'll take my 2.
Anyway, this one's for Lillian.
There's a good chance neither of those succeeds. So-
Yeah.
I'll keep Sam's. Do you
Keep the 19.
can I do a luck on that, or does Sam
the
roll that luck?
D20?
No, you can do it.
Okay.
Does it
You
limit
guys-
how many times I can roll Lucky Stars?
You have 3 a day.
You guys.
Oh
cool
wait,
if I
no,
roll
no.
No, I
Lucky
mean, like-
stars. That's different.
Yeah, Lucky Stars
Um,
for. No, well, that is for 3 a day, but I mean.
Is
Oh, because you did
wait a
roll a
minute.
1.
Does
Oh,
this take
Fantastic
an
Fortune.
action?
Fantastic Fortune. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Does
You may okay.
does either of them take an action?
Boop it. I'll boot both of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically, I can roll Lucky Stars on that one that I rolled
How did I do that?
That's what I'm checking. Is making sure
for a saving throw.
Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, Fantastic Fortune does not take an action. Then yeah, like you can do Lucky Stars on your 1 there.
Nice.
I'll do Lucky Stars on it. I never get to use it otherwise. This feels like.
Oh! Hold on. Nope, you're good. Go ahead. I was like, wait, it doesn't stack with other effects that allow you to reroll a saving throw, but you are not rerolling a saving throw, or you haven't rerolled a saving throw. You rolled 1 in her stead, so
Yeah.
so you're
His. It was his
Yeah.
stead.
Yeah. So another natural.
good. Oh, Eli's,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah. Okay. 22. It's much
Hey.
better than
Oh,
a
hey!
9.
We're tied
I'll,
because
I'll
of luck. Thank
definitely
you.
take that 22 for sure.
So
It's a lot
19,
better.
a 22, and a 22. All right, you all fail.
Oh,
kidding.
I'm a 25.
guys-
Thank you. 25, 22, 22. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you
Well,
go.
Samuel, did you want to roll luck? You only had
Oh, I
a
see yours way up
19.
there.
No, I
No,
had
that was
that was yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
You
You're
got
right.
a
Sorry.
19.
I'm sorry.
I got a
I rolled a
25.
25. Yeah.
I did the
You're
same thing. I
fine.
didn't scroll far up enough. Yeah.
I rolled first.
Cool. So, yeah, with that, you each get this like sudden flash, and it's like when you come out of it, you think you remembered something, but you can't figure out what was filled in. Like there was like a missing spot that was filled in. It doesn't click right away. Anyway, each of you kind of like recoils for a second, and the others can look at you and like, everything all right?
Eli, what did you do?
Brad, I don't know. It's like different.
Cool, Eli.
Mhm.
You say that for a second. Whatever that is still settling, and then all of a sudden you kind of think back. You think back to your conversation with Altan Bayatbar.
Mhm.
Whatever reason that gets called to mind, and you remember you were talking to him about your concerns on this mission, about you were worried that like Threat Acquisitions was going to try something. Like, was there any like assurances that they could make? Is there any kind of were they going to do anything to make sure that you guys played nice effectively?
Mm-hmm.
And you remember that he was saying like, you know, they'd do something. There was like an item he gave you that you shared with everyone, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, wait, no, that's not right. Actually,
I was gonna say I don't remember this, but yeah.
no, you definitely did think that before, but you don't have any item.
Mm-hmm.
Like that came up.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
remember
didn't.
having that
Hold on, no, that's
conversation.
not what he said.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's not even what he said. That why you have to kind of shake your head for a second, and you're realizing you remembered that all wrong. What he said was just that he trusts you to take care of yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a they can't make any assurances. They have to hope that each of these teams will put their integrity and their mission before any petty grievances. Maybe that's part of why the reward is so fucking high. For whatever reason, you don't remember why that got so warped in your mind. You definitely aren't aware of any secret will saves that were rolled and failed at any point in time. But yeah, no, there's no item that will communicate that'll send for help or let people know that Dorat fucked you over. You just have to, yeah, you just gotta deal with them.
Wonderful.
That clicks after the everything all right question from Lamal.
Yeah, nah, everything's fine. Just a bit jumbly, but fine.
He gives you like a very scrutinizing look. Says, "Don't appear to be enchanted." Huh. You do look like you've seen something. Any interesting revelations staring at the statue a second time?
No, just kind of, it's just gonna be all us down here, I guess, and we really need to trust each other today, or this time. That's about it. I guess we should go.
He actually does kind of chuckle. He says, "Your issues of trust are understood, but they're not shared."
Good deal. Carry on then.
Sam is messing with the dirt this whole time. He's been moving it around. He's been like trying to pile it up. He's pushing it back down. And he's examining it to try and see if it's similar dirt to what he found.
It does not appear to be now.
He tastes it.
It tastes worse. Yeah. Yep. Definitely tastes worse. Ooh. It kind of clings. There's like a. It's like chemically.
Should cast all food.
Yeah. Something that dissolved, and now you're gonna be tasting that for a while.
But yeah, like Lamal said, let's get going.
Yeah. So you start approaching that big opening. First few steps into a new journey. Never gets old. And then you hear Eloise says, "What do you know about a journey?" It says, "I travel constantly. I've probably been to more places than you have." She just kind of laughs and says, "Unlikely." You just hear there's like a little bit of banter as they're moving forward.
Yeah.
Then you also hear, oh shit, who is it? Haru. You hear the Haru, the archaeologist. You just hear them whisper. You think over to half. You just hear him go, "Rich people." It kind of shakes his head. But anyway, so you guys do enter that area. And you can see, as described, it is it's mostly collapsed stone. It looks like this was once a very sturdily built area. I can take you back to it. Hold on. I'm not going to put everybody's fucking tokens out, but... I'm loading. Anyway. Just move the tokens over here that are here. Get out of there. And then I'll move chat in a second. Chat, be patient. I'm going to move you in a second. Damn.
They're losing their mind.
Every time they're like this.
Every time you hear that chat.
And you can see, like, over here, it clearly used to enter into, like, another, like, a larger area or something like that, or maybe another hallway that has obviously long been collapsed. You see there's a room over to this left side.
Mm-hmm.
Room. But it's mostly just broken stone. It's like kind of sharp, straight edged walls, kind of framing it off that haven't. I mean, they're damaged, but they haven't collapsed. But they don't lead anywhere. However, you go into this other room. While it is not clearly visible on the map, you can see that there is a hole in this wall. It looks like it was maybe smaller at one point, and then like there's evidence of like some chisels and maybe mattocks and stuff to like widen it and like break it open even further. But then there's like some parts of it that are much smoother, that like kind of open outward, and then it enters into what looks like a very fucked up, just like mostly destroyed hallway that's clearly been cleared for passage.
Okay.
And that is what you start traveling in. Excuse me. 2 people can walk shoulder to shoulder, though it's tight, if need be. It is much less restrictive. Obviously, walking single file just takes a lot longer. But that is the suggestion that Eloise makes, just in case something does happen. 2 people completely like kind of crunched in shoulder to shoulder are not going to necessarily fight more effectively than one trained fighter, with full movement. So that question becomes, who's going to lead?
Damn.
I thought you said you were leading earlier, right?
Yeah, for the talking part. This is for the exploring part. It's all you, buddy.
No. You said...
Haru says, I can lead, and then it immediately, you have to just like put a hand on their shoulder and push them back. It goes, no.
All right. Start loosening up. Oh, goodness. And my nose will not quit running.
Don't say it. Nobody say it.
Fine.
All right.
Catch
So,
it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Panda.
Okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and go first.
so you're leading. Okay.
This is
Sam,
all. Yeah. Okay.
first, give me a dungeoneering check.
Lagasp.
Oh, I'm scrolled up. Sorry. Okay, 16.
Yeah,
You
16,
happy with
yeah.
your 16?
Yeah.
Okay. So with the 16, you guys are getting along. There's not like a lot of variance to go through. There's like a few spots where you're just like, hey, be careful of this thing, whatever. It's nothing too crazy. You were already told it's a pretty long way, so you're going to see a lot of samey looking stone, and frankly, it's a little bit boring. What are you laughing at?
I went to go look at the snail poll. Nobody voted for Sam.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a
So,
lot of bubbles dead.
oh no, they're poor boops. So, yeah, it's frankly a little boring. Enough that I have to give you a -4 on this perception check you're gonna make.
Okay. I'm gonna nail it out of the park. Oh, I forgot to put -4. Is it -4, correct?
Yes. So that's a 23.
23, yes.
Okay, keeping your 23.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Okay, so you continue along. Again, it's just a lot of it looks very similar. So you're watching, you're making sure that like you don't see anything kind of too out of place or anything like that. You actually do come to a like split in this tunnel, which you weren't told about before. And you even like kind of pause as it's coming up and look back at everybody. Maybe tell them like there's a fork. All of the rest of them look a little confused too. You even hear from Lamali says, "We weren't told about this. Which way?"
Mm,
Could it be possible it's an illusion?
I will walk down one of them and then go the other way.
So you head a little bit into one. Nothing happens. You guys can still see Sam.
Mhm.
Walk a little bit into the other. Yep, still boring stone.
Can I do a check for... At some point, they traveled down this way, so like footprints or anything like that. Any signs of travel?
Yeah, you can do
Because-
survival to try to find some kind of tracks. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very tough.
Yeah. Because they did definitely head down one of these. You said survival, correct?
Yes.
31.
Very nice. Yeah. So you start checking the ground and stuff. You were already looking at the dirt and whatnot before. You've scuffed it up a little bit, so you have to walk a little further down one of the one of the halls first, and you're like, okay, you're pretty sure you see some like evidence that like something moved through here. Not recently, just nothing disturbed it since they came through here. So this is probably the direction. Do you still check the other one? Or you're just like,
Yeah.
Footprints, let's go down this way.
Yeah, I'm checking both. Because it's like, oh, found footprints. It's like a set. The other one has like 1,000. Like, like obviously the way that people go.
Yeah, right. So you head down the other tunnel, like this first one. You have to go down a little bit further to make sure that like
I'm not
just, like, look
looking
for
at my
stuff.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You go further in, and also these footprints would be pretty scarce. You think you see something, step a little bit deeper in there, and for the rest of you, that tunnel closes. Silently. You just see the stone just fill in.
Okay, I just walk up and go put my hand on it.
I guess that wasn't the way to go.
Sam, you don't hear any of that. You go down, you walk down and look. You do see some footprints. Probably the same number of... These are the same footprints. These are the exact same footprints.
That's weird.
Your voice sounds kind of weird, too.
That's weird.
Yeah, it just sounds off. Like something changed.
Guys, it looks like both of these... I turn around to go back. Yeah.
So you turn around to go back. You are looking down a tunnel. It looks like the tunnel that you just turned away from.
Like away from like behind me, or...
Yeah, it looks like the tunnel that... It looks like you went deeper into the same tunnel instead of turning around.
Yeah.
After a couple of rounds, we'll go back to the others.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trusting that. I pull out some of my stuff.
Do you look back the other way now that you're facing down the tunnel?
Well, I went down. Those are the same footprints. I sound weird. I turned around, and it's like I never turned around just now.
Yeah, you see footprints going in front of you, and a hallway, or a hallway, a tunnel.
I'll point and then turn around.
You point, you turn. It is a dead end.
Oh, behind me. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I did describe it that way on purpose. I'm not fucking with you.
No. And I go, okay. So I turned around twice. Now there's a dead end. How did I? All right. Are there any loose stones nearby?
Oh yeah. There's a few loose stones. There's of varying size. There's no boulders or anything.
I'm gonna pick up one and just kind of toss it at the wall.
Yeah, plings harmlessly off it.
At this point, I've started hitting the wall, trying to find gaps on our side. By the way,
I'll come back to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm
He's
just
gonna
waiting for one other thing.
Oh, he really doesn't want to move.
If you need time to think, I can switch over now.
No. You're not gonna like my answer to this. Can I cast all food on the wall?
Oh my god! Pretty sure the limit for all food is 5
There
pounds.
is a size.
It's 5 pounds.
Yeah.
It's 5 pounds per level.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay.
But the wall is one contiguous item, right? So
yeah.
that would be in the several tons.
Yeah. Damn. Oh well. I start taking out my traveler's any tool and I start making it into a pickaxe.
Okay. You make a pickaxe. Okay.
That looks like a type of. Yeah. Okay.
Unfold it. It just seems like every time you unfold one part, there's another thing you can pull out, and then eventually you've got a pick here. You extend the handle, and you're holding the pickaxe.
Yep. I will go up to the wall and give it a solid hunga pick.
Okay. So you start picking at the wall. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to the others. Cool. So yes, just natural stone. It looks like there was never a fucking tunnel there to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Of course, but of course. Yeah, I've started hitting the wall, trying to figure out if there's a switch or a thing, just bub up, bub up, bub up, bub up.
Eli,
Yeah.
do you think it might be magical at all? Because this appeared out of nowhere.
I don't know.
By the way, Shakira is very upset.
Oh, yeah, of course. But of course she is.
Woo!
Yeah, she's
I'm
kind of
my
nudging
handle animal
people,
isn't terrible.
sniffing around, kind of clawing at spots. It's really fucking with this wall.
while I'm doing my check, I will cast Detect Magic to see if there's a potentially a trigger or something magical that would have caused the wall to close or something like that.
Okay. Oh, sorry. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, you detect magic. You can see the auras on you guys' items. The wall does not appear to give off an aura.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You look perplexed. Are you stumped?
You not?
Yeah, he'll walk up. Actually, there's not a ton of spaces, so he's a little bit back. But he'll come up next to you. Like reaches out, touches the wall. Obviously, it's like the first thing to do. Says, "Well, the question is, is he sealed into stone, or is he on the space on the other side?"
Which is one thing I was trying to determine with my banging on the wall. I was trying to see if it sounded hollow. Because, banging on a wall where something's on the other side sounds a lot different than banging on a solid structure.
Yeah. So you hit it. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Get off my spell list here. There we go.
Okay, 20. So you can't tell. It's possible there's space on the other side, but because it's solid stone, you're not getting the feedback you would need to know if it's hollow or not.
Okay.
There's definitely enough of it to muffle a lot of sound to the point where you can't tell.
Gotcha. Well, at that point, it's time to go rummaging around in the donkey cart full of stuff.
During this, Lamia is gonna keep an eye out for at the other tunnel that isn't sealed off and such like that, in case something may come.
Do you move past Eli so that you're the furthest into the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd be like in between them and anything that comes down it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, sorry, Lumal sits there and focuses for a minute. He says, "Well, he's not dead."
That's helpful, thank you.
Well, if he can hold his breath for a long time, then
I know he has a spell for that.
he wouldn't be able
But
to
I don't
cast
know
it
if he-
sealed in stone. Though if he's only in an enclosed space, there would be an amount of air he could use. Sam, go ahead and roll me this will be a strength check.
21.
So yeah, Eli, you're still over there by the wall, still trying to listen. You do think you heard something. Like a sharp, like metal on stone sound.
And
And then
okay.
you think you hear something else as well. Like right after that, you hear the distinct sound of Sam. It sounds like something stone and giant and heavy is grinding against stone behind you, and it's loud. It's not that loud to you, Eli, but it might be pretty loud if you can hear it from this side.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm figuring.
Sam doesn't want to, but he'll turn around and look.
Oh, there's another dead end over there.
Hmm.
You got about 15 feet of space. It was definitely a tunnel before. And you can still feel there's wall on this side. There's just two dead ends now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a spell on myself.
Okay.
And hopefully this works. I saved.
You're putting lead blades on your traveler's any tool.
Hey, we recovered it!
Yeah, I did.
Or are you doing it on your actual sword?
That's what I'm thinking is... Oh, a sword is special.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll quickly thrust the any tool into like my belt. Just
Okay.
kind of, yeah, not like taking time to collapse it back down. I guess it can actually. I have the haversack; it'll probably just fit in that, made into the shape of a pick.
It's the same action either way to draw it again.
I'll pull out the full kind of manga, and I'll just start swinging.
At the same wall you just hit with the pickaxe?
Yeah.
Or the other one? Okay.
Yeah, the same one. Because I'm assuming I made some sort of dent in it, you know.
You definitely chipped the stone some. Yeah, you definitely chipped the stone. Okay.
That a,
Give me a first. You know what? Yeah, first give me the attack roll.
is that a full round
'Cause you-
attack or is it?
It's just gonna be one because you had to
Okay.
stow items and stuff. Can't do a full
Okay.
attack yet.
Okay. We'll figure that out afterwards. Oh,
17 is definitely enough to hit a wall.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So I have 2d4. What is the size category than two higher than 2d4?
Oh, above 2d4 is, in this case, is, I believe, 2d6. Yeah, 2d6. Right? Hold on. You know what? Here, I have a way to find that out. Let me double check.
Because like on here, it's like for a medium long sword, it does 1d8 points of damage, but instead do 2d6.
2d4 is kind of the weird one. So give me.
Yeah, because it's a
second.
homebrew weapon.
Yeah. Well, the other weapons do 2d4. It's just not one of the ones I remember the progression of. So I want to make sure I give you the right one. Oh, I did it. I tried a thing and I did it wrong. That's what I get. Okay, it increases it by one size category, right?
Yes.
The damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, it is 2d6.
It's
Not like 3d4 or something weird.
2,
Yeah, it goes up to great sword damage effectively. All
11.
right. So 11. So yeah, you take this big heavy swing, you hit it, you can see that there's a chip in the stone a little bit, and then you hear that loud grinding noise behind you again. Give me a perception check -8.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to miss the grinding noise. It's just whether or not you notice something else.
Who turned off my numbers lock?
I can confidently say it wasn't me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can only hope that it was you, because if it was somebody else, there are some questions that you might need to ask real quick.
Yeah.
26 with the -8. You keeping the 26?
Yeah. It's pretty damn
Hey,
good.
you take this heavy swing, you like carve a little bit, a little chunk of stone out. It like kind of turns your body a little bit because it actually cuts. You get some recoil, but it cuts through a little bit more than you were thinking, and so like the cut is a little bit cleaner than maybe you were ready for. So you throw yourself around a little, just enough that you catch a glimpse of the other wall closing in, leaving you instead of with 15 feet of space with 10. And you very clearly see the last bits of a giant eye at the center of it closing. And it looks just like stone again. This eye is like the width of like the length of your arm. Big ass eye, and then it just closes, and it just looks like rock again. You see it like just barely at the end of it.
All right. I guess I'm going to swing at that one now.
You will next turn. So
Yeah.
back to the others. You hear that weird grinding noise, and you see them all kind of recoil. Like you can tell he probably heard it too.
I go grab the portable ram off of our gear cart and start hitting the wall with the portable ram.
Okay, you're running. They probably yell at somebody, heavy the ram, or whatever. Somebody tosses it over to you. Eli, we'll give you for free that you managed to catch it, as Lamia stares at you confused. And then give me a strength check.
Oh, goody. I'm gonna go ask the big angry man here in a minute to start hitting this wall. Let's see. Strength check. Okay, here we go. I got +1 to my strength. There we go.
It's not bad for you.
Yeah.
He's trying, guys. There are some thuds of the ram hitting the wall. There's like a few like pieces of stone kind of loosing, but Yeah, you could like it's already starting to hurt your wrists after like a few times of like fucking slamming this thing against it. Just like the feedback you're getting, that is not a small amount of stone. The RAM is thankfully holding up for now, but like, yeah, you don't think you can get through this.
Okay, we can't get through it. Then we need to figure out how it's shut. Like, is there an under? So I dropped the RAM, and I'm gonna start looking to see like for creases and on the like sides or bottom.
Okay. Give me a perception, please.
Right. Hey, there we go.
Hey, nice.
Okay. That's pretty damn high. Would you like to keep your 27?
Yeah, I'll keep my 27.
Okay. So you start searching frantically, like kind of at like the base of the wall, like around the sides and stuff. You can still hear that grinding noise from the other side. It's very muffled, but you know it's got to be pretty loud if you can hear it from here. You start like searching, like with your hands and whatnot, and seeing if there's anything at all. You put your fingers kind of at the bottom area of it, and just maybe it's just a desperation or something. You just try to see if you can like wedge them under. If maybe the dirt under here isn't quite as packed as it seems, and you hurt your pinky a little bit, but holy shit, yeah, actually, this is not solid stone at the bottom. There's a lot of just packed like mud and dirt and gravel and stuff like that, but you can actually start kind of digging at it a little bit.
I'll just yell to whoever's standing nearest to the cart. I'll be like, "Shovel! I need the shovel!"
Okay, very quickly. There's not enough space for all of them to get there. Very quickly, like a spade is brought your way. Someone, it looks like half, will like move up next to you, like switches places with Lumal, who hands off his own traveler's any tool, which quickly like unfolds and has a spade, and he starts like fucking tearing dirt and stuff out from underneath it as you're trying to. Cool. So back over to Sam.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna swing it where you saw the eye.
Yeah.
Okay. I do need an initiative check from you first, though.
Yep.
That's really good. I cannot beat that, so I'm not gonna roll. All right, make your attack. Are you trying to hit specifically the eye, or are you just trying to make sure you hit this wall that it was on because it was a pretty big target?
It's where I saw the eye. So
you're doing a cold shot? Get a
That's kind
nice
of what I'm
little
asking.
minus?
It is a big target, so it's not a huge minus. It's not a normal like an eye. Shoot the eye is usually like a -8 or something.
yeah,
It won't be that in this case. It's much too big.
yeah. I'll go for this eye because it's all. Okay, it may just be part of the wall, like the eye is the creature that's pulling the wall, or something like that.
Right.
So in my head, it's eye. Yep, there we go.
So in this case, it's just a -4 instead of a -8 or 10 or whatever the heck the eye
Is this a
normally
full
is.
attack round or is this
Oh, you can full attack this time. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
-4 to each.
-4? Oh wait, I can't because it's a size category bigger, so I'll have to do them separate.
Oh, because you had to. Yeah, I see.
So -4.
Ugh.
Yep.
Okay.
Fun.
Well, the first one definitely doesn't hit its target.
I'm not gonna bother rolling for that one.
You try like choking up on it some, like almost like half sorting, so you can try to like drive the force in a little bit more rather than just like potentially plinking off, and you just choke up a little bit too high.
This is what I get for
Second
not-
one,
Yeah.
yeah, you hit the stone, but it's not where you wanted it to land. You're swinging a little bit too frantically. You're starting to realize that like you're not panicking, but you are having a big hit of adrenaline doing this, seeing that these fucking walls are closing in on you. Like literally walls are closing in on you. So you have to try to like kind of distance yourself. You get like one foot kind of pressed against the back wall, the other just like keeping your stance and realizing, yeah, you can fucking reach that wall with a swing, and at least this way you know that the other wall isn't moving in on you to try to like settle yourself some. But unfortunately, that's that round. Cool. Back out. So two of you are shoveling. Eli, this, because I imagine you're just trying to go as like fast and as like much as you can with Lamia standing guard over there.
Yep.
Cool. So I need a Constitution check from you.
All right. This is better than my strength check. Hey, 14.
Okay, 14. Nice. Not bad. Keeping the 14?
Skill checks are
This is a
way higher
ability
than
check.
ability checks, yeah. So
Generally
a
speaking.
14 is
But
probably.
some can get up there.
Do you guys care if I use luck just to get over 15?
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, 17. I'll keep that. Obviously.
Okay. With 17, so you're sitting there like frantically digging, and you can start to see kind of the bottom of this wall, and it does like sort of curve in a little bit. You can tell that, yeah, there's this stone here wasn't quite flush. You're just kind of praying that it actually goes all the way underneath and you don't just hit like some kind of lip or something like that to get through. And like you just frantically like pulling, like just pushing and pulling dirt and gravel and stuff half over next to you, doing the same thing, like much broader, like deeper swings and strokes from him than what you're doing, which you see a lot more dirt and stuff going flying. People are standing back. Lamal is standing mostly still kind of in the way, though conspicuously none of the gravel or dirt seems to hit him. Like it just seems to like go around him, or like it just doesn't hit him. But you dig through enough of this very quickly. Obviously, like sweat and stuff starting to bead off your brow, even though it's only been 12 seconds. You're working hard as fuck. It's like the difference between a steady jog and like full bore as hard as you can, just like hitting a heavy bag as fast and hard as you can for like several. You gas quick. But you're not going for accuracy. You're going for fucking results. You gotta get your friend out.
Yeah.
And then right as you kind of see that space underneath the wall, you hear Lamal say, "That's enough. Move."
I'll move.
Half jumps out of the way, like immediately. Maybe they do like a beat behind him because like, the fuck is this guy up to? But, and then he's going to cast a spell. You can make a spellcraft check to see if you know what he's casting.
Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Keep it.
Nice. He is casting Create Pit.
Oh, okay.
So you see him very quickly, obviously well-practiced somatic components towards it. But the way that the spell manifests is interesting. You haven't cast this spell yourself. You've never known it. But I'll have to double check. There it is. Obviously, you know it is a conjuration spell attached to the like earth plane or earth elemental creation plane. And typically what it does is it actually uses it to temporarily call away the earth and solids around, like in that space that it creates the pit. But eventually that rift collapses and the area fills back in unharmed. The only way to describe it is this almost seems violent. You don't see this just like stretch, like the space like stretch and yawn open to reveal this like rocky, earthy pit. You actually see what looks like this jagged, red, glowing crack, like splinters the earth in that space underneath the wall. And then Sam, you actually also see it because it spreads out underneath your feet. You see this like, you hear this like loud crack all of a sudden, and there's just like spider webs come through like across the ground of like almost like the earth is shattered glass. And You see that happen, and then all of a sudden it like violently rushes downward. So Sam, if you'd like to avoid the pit, you can make a reflex save. You will have to dodge toward the weird eye thing.
I don't want to go near the weird eye thing.
You choose to fail your save and fall in the pit?
I'm thinking. Hold on. Is there anything I can do to try and figure out if I think the wall caused this to happen, or...
I don't think there is.
Okay.
It's just, you have to just use your own logic here. There's not like enough threads to...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to...
Yeah.
I'm trying not to like meta up like, oh, they're saving me. I better fall in this hole. Because it's like, Sam's attacking a wall, getting closer, and now a pit's opened up.
Yeah.
But he heard some thunking earlier, right? He heard them. Or no, he didn't hear any thunking. Did he hear thunking?
No.
Yeah, okay.
You were on the side with all the grinding stuff. It was too loud.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to choose to fail it.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to reason it out. That the spiderwebs came from the wall, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and it seems like there's like, okay, maybe something's under it. I can get away from this shit. Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay. And to aid your decision here, after your miss and you see these webs, like these fucking cracks appear, just before it shatters, you see that eye open, and what looks like these like tendrils made of stone. One of them like suddenly arcs forward and starts extending like two long pseudopods that it looks like it's going to attack you with, and then you choose to fail your save, and instead you're going to fall in a pit.
Okay.
This is not a shallow pit.
I knew I should have taken the glide.
Yeah, you're. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, you are going to fall 50 feet.
Damn.
Yep.
It's a lot.
So because you're choosing to fall, if you're choosing to fail your save and to fall in, you're going to get to ignore. I think you ignore the first 10. No. The first 10 is non-lethal. So you're going to take 5d6. Well, 1d6 plus 5d6. Because one of them's going to not. Cool. So 4 non-lethal, and then 15 lethal as you fall into the bottom of this dark pit.
Ouch.
Is it 15 lethal?
Yeah. So like it just immediately just rushes down. You can hear like this like another like cracking grinding sound. And when you fall, initially like you kind of like make yourself a little bit smaller so that you're not just like banging around. But it does seem like the side of it is kind of sloped, so you do bounce off the side of it a little bit and do like a full like flip around in the air before you slam into the ground at the bottom. But thankfully, you didn't free fall that whole time. You definitely hit the sides a little bit, and like part of your body like skids off of that like slope thing. So it's not as bad as it could have been, but holy shit, that knocked the wind out of you. Cool. So that happens. The rest of you, you guys can see this fucking pit open underneath that section of the wall, and you definitely see something fall at high speed into it, and you hear... What do they hear, Sam?
Fuck! Ow! Shit! Ow! Fuck! Every impact is another curse.
And then, Eli, you can actually see Sam at the bottom of this 50-foot fucking pit that he just fell into.
Also, probably the clanging of his sword off of the wall from him trying not to hit himself with it as he's falling.
Yeah.
I like look at Lamal real quick with that like the like, was that necessary look? But quickly, I'm just like, rope! Somebody, I need a rope.
No need. Come to this side, Sam.
Yes.
Hurry.
Hold on. Like I try and orient myself and fucking okay. Yeah, this wall.
I actually do need a perception check from you. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no.
I mean,
This is survival. This is a survival check.
Okay. It's also stupid high, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you pretty easily orient yourself and like kind of you like look at one side and you're pretty sure you see like a whippy motion. Which you're like, yeah, it's probably a tentacle. And you kind of like easily right yourself and like kind of pull to one side of this thing, kind of looking up, and you got one eye's kind of closed. There's dirt in it, so you think you're on the right side of the wall. You're pretty sure you're on the right side of this fucking wall.
yeah.
Push yourself up against the side of the pit, and okay, the other thing doesn't do anything because it doesn't want to go down there. Eli, do you do anything? You go before Lamal.
I mean, I'm still just trying to get rope. I know he said no need, but I'm going to have it just in case. I'm not going to throw it down or anything, but I'm going to just hold on to it if somebody tosses me rope.
Okay. Which makes sense, because the other thing, this spell has a duration, and it's not dismissible. Sorry, what were you saying, Sam?
Would I have had a chance to talk yet, or like?
Oh yeah, you can speak if you want.
All right. The wall was trying to grab me. I don't know. It's just...
Well, Lamal's not going to respond to that.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say to that either.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Sam wouldn't explain it. He would just say it. Wall's trying to kill me. No,
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
but yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, you grab a rope, and then you see Kessel pushes his way through, rips something off of a necklace. You hear him mutter a few words, crushes whatever it is in his hands. You can see this like puff of like silvery dust, and he casts spellcraft check, please.
I'm gonna write up.
Nice. He casts Dispel Magic, but it seems amplified. You watch like Lumal kind of like closes his eyes. You can tell he's like trying to relax. And then the great pit is dispelled, which means it is normal ground again. And Sam, you are harmlessly delivered to the top of the pit. I do need a quick reflex save from you to make sure that no part of you is under the wall.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It is not a super difficult save because
Why
there's
would you
actually
say
lots of
that?
space. There's actually lots of space.
Hey,
Okay.
there we go. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay.
you like kind of squeeze yourself against the wall, and then all of a sudden you see the bottom of this stone rapidly approach you. So there's just that flinch of like, and then you just come right up, kind of pop up a little bit, and then settle.
I fall on my ass.
Okay, you are surrounded by people you like. No, you're not. But you're surrounded by your friends and other people who aren't trying to eat you.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah, you know they're not desperate. You saw them all this morning.
I do flip around and stick my head in the hole. You know, yeah, fuck you!
There's no
Fuck you, weird eye wall!
You're
the
just
hole's
yelling at the
gone.
bottom of the wall that's been
Yeah.
dug out a little bit.
Okay. So weed eyeball on a wall. They tried to eat you. You know
Yeah,
what? New
And
New
you're
rule.
gonna antagonize that?
I don't know if it speaks Thule.
You're not speaking Thule. You're speaking Ulis.
You knew the cuss words I was saying.
New rule. I'm casting Dark Whispers. So we can talk
Alright.
in case we get separated again.
No, I went that way, looking for
You
tracks,
can still cast it.
and
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
there were footprints. So I figured it was that way, but I was like, well, I need to check this way just to be sure. And I went this way, and there were the same footprints
Are you gonna be able to get everybody?
and a wall.
Oh, just you, me, and Lamia. I don't care about them. Just Sam, Lamia, and myself. Sorry.
Yeah.
But also, I can hit 10, so I can't hit everybody, but I can hit mostly everybody.
So then, I ain't gonna go down that hallway. I'm gonna try and get rid of this wall that's behind me because maybe it's some kind of magic. Then another wall appeared, and it kept getting closer, and then I saw an eyeball on it. So then I tried to attack it, and it didn't like that. And then a hole appeared, and I fell, and I scraped my elbow. Does it look bad?
It's just blood.
Right?
Yes.
Your bone,
Yes, it does.
Spritz of
Yeah.
muscle.
It definitely looks bad.
Nah, you'll walk that off.
I pull out a fucking one healing wand. I'm going to heal myself.
That's probably smart. But yeah, I'm only
right.
targeting the three of us. Wait, is Kasner with us? Was he coming with us?
No, he just
Okay, I
led
didn't
you
think so. He
to the
just
area.
brought us here. I'm just making
God.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just targeting the three of us then.
Okay. Same. Oh, damn, that's a good.
Because I also
good
do
actual
want to
roll I
be
just
able
did
to
privately.
conversate with the three of us without necessarily alerting them. Granted, it's an audible whisper, but
It's a
this way we
whisper,
can
but yeah.
talk. I don't necessarily want them looped into what we're saying if we don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
But now, if we get separated again, we can at least communicate even if there's walls in between us.
That's a D4?
The wand, no,
Here.
1d6 plus 1.
D6, okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
have
sorry,
to
1d8
recast
plus 1. Sorry, 1d8 plus 1.
I'm going to cast
Every
it
hour
twice.
and a half
I'm
or
gonna use
so.
2 chunks on
So
Okay.
because, yeah. So 2d8 plus 2 then? Or would that...
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
oh, wait, I have.
Let's make sure I wasn't going to cheat myself out of anything.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you're fully healed. It gets rid
cool.
of all your damage and you're non-lethal.
Oops.
Cool. So you're patting yourself with the wand after your description and such, and Haru's just like, Malabrachia?
It had little... I do my arms.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. You said an eye and two
yeah. It,
tendrils.
yeah,
It protected the wall. It created a mirror space that you walked into. That's a Malabrachia.
I don't know what a mirror space is, but yeah.
They're not real. I mean, according to most people, you encountered a legend.
Wouldn't be the first time. Sadly.
Very whoop-de-doo Basil energy right there.
Less legends that can kill me, please.
And you survived it.
Thanks to whoever made a hole.
Lamal with the quick thinking on the very big pit.
Does it have to be so deep?
I wanted it to work.
I mean,
You
I
see a
thank
very
you.
small smirk on his lips.
All right.
I fell for a minute there. Yeah.
I knew you were tough enough.
I'm built
keep
different.
walking.
That
Okay.
wasn't a minute, Sam.
I grab Sam by the collar and I go, we're reinstituting the body system as I pat him on the chest.
Yeah, y'all were not that far behind me.
I understand that.
Yeah, Shakira's trying to do that thing where she wedges between you, like she clearly doesn't realize that she is 7 feet tall and has the width of an ox. And it's just yeah, group hug, and you're just okay.
I'm also gonna, when I cast Dark Whispers, I'm including Shakira in our whispers. So if somehow her and Sam are separated, he can give verbal commands, even though I know that's not entirely how the command thing works, but this way it all makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, we
I
just
will
figured
say
out
you're hearing a lot of
Ooh.
canine noises, like the occasional licks, chops,
I'm okay with
sniffy
that.
snuffles, just all that stuff.
I'm
It's like
okay
your
with
mic
that.
being too close to wherever your dog is laying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't make as much noise. That's not true. Wolves are pretty fucking noisy and social. Yeah, it's a noisy whispers thing.
Okay.
That's
it's
fine.
It's almost
I'm okay
worse
with that.
because it's okay, you know how huskies are hella dramatic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wolves are like that, but stoic. Like they make all the same fucking noises. They just don't do the acting. Well, they do, but not all the time. Sometimes they just make a noise. So yeah, it's very noisy whispers. You're just hearing just like whoa. What? I think she just does that. It's kind of chill.
Love it.
It's just loud for you because it would be quiet for her, but it's like a whisper directly in your ear for you guys.
Yep.
Lots of huffs. But anyway, so
Yeah. I start folding the pickaxe back into its generic shape.
very quick. It's like snap, snap.
Obviously, put our tools back in the cart. Whatever.
Yeah. Lamal just keeps walking.
Buddy system.
He's never alone.
He just
In
points and keeps walking.
I haven't seen anything this way at least yet, so
All right.
seems we're okay.
Thank you all. Yeah, let's keep going. I guess.
I wonder why they didn't know that was here. It must have been dormant or not hungry, says Haru.
Yeah, I hate to think of why it wasn't hungry before.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, there was that White Thrush member who came in here with Lamal and then he left. We never checked if that guy got where he was going.
He made it back safely.
Okay, good. I was just curious, not curious, but concerned that it was his fate.
And besides, the legends say that the Malabrachia eats gold, not people. Well, some of them say they eat people.
You're golden.
Put me back in.
I just
I gotta get inside of
that
it.
thing.
I start making it into a pickaxe again. No.
There's gold in them walls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see
lots
a
of
mouse.
stories.
Oh my gosh.
I don't. Yeah. Oh, an eye.
Ugh.
Huh. So you only saw the top of it?
Top.
He just kind of looks at you and says, well, yeah. If you didn't see, the mouth is below the eyes.
No. Eyes.
Well, yeah, of course, silly. You think it only has one?
I only saw one.
Huh. It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Lamal, hang on. That's sure going.
I want to put a caution wet floor sign.
I know, that's what I was thinking, too. I'm like, how do we,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you bust out some chalk or something and start going right. He goes, "Oh, that won't do any good. They can move through stone freely." Well, unless that's not true. It could just be part of the legends. You should mark
Deep
it.
breath, deep exhale. If it can move through stone freely, we need to really be on our guard.
Yeah.
If it could move through stone freely, then I don't think it would have stopped giving chase.
Fair point. But maybe because there was enough of us, it decided, it's ambush solitary predator style thing. It only wants one food thing at a time. So again, buddy system.
Or maybe I'm
tried
just
luring it out with gold.
tastier than y'all. I don't know. It's not the first time something tried to eat me.
Haru looks up and goes, "Do you have any fillings? Maybe that's it."
I'm more of a...
Filled with meat, like most people. Not like that.
Am I a pie? I'm a cutie pie.
Oh no, I knew you were setting yourself up for that.
There's some shoving from the people in the back.
Anyway, we'll keep going.
Yeah, yep. Just gonna
Because we got to make it to this first clearing at least.
You just keep hearing that from Haru is just talking about. I can't believe he saw Malabrachia. He only saw one eye. I wonder what it's been eating this whole time. Maybe they do eat people. It doesn't get any less alarming. Just to let you know, it's not helping.
And if they eat gold, there's probably not that much left here. So maybe it's now resorted to eating people.
But yeah, if it's eating gold ore or gold whatever.
That's right. It could be an obligate carnivore. Like horses.
And cows
That's a terrible fact that we know. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
and chickens.
Oh,
Wait, well, no,
gosh.
chickens are omnivores. Yeah.
All right. Oh. Anyways, as we're continuing, I guess, I'm gonna like make sure as long as we're kind of we're the three of us are kind of staggered between the walking group because again we're connected through the spells. So if something separates the group, I want us to be able to talk in chunks. So I'm just kind of
Yeah.
find somebody in the Dorak group and just start striking up a regular conversation with them. Just trying to learn things about the people we're here with, but also trying to make sure we're all kind of spaced out.
Yeah, do half. That'll be funny.
All right,
Hey, buddy.
whoever's
I knew a big
not
guy before.
having a conversation. Yeah, you remind me of a big guy I once knew. I miss him.
The most likely to chat with you is going to be Grayley.
No,
The
I'll
Avar.
go talk to Rayleigh. I like Avar in the like 5 interactions I've had with them ever.
Right. She mostly seems interested in talking about food, weapons, and history.
Great, I got 2 out of 3.
Those
Let's
three
go.
things.
I would say just blacksmith, right? I'd be curious about that. I don't know anything about smithing as a character, so I would be interested in learning things because
Yeah.
Eli's like, we're gonna be here a while.
You very quickly learn she's the type of person who, while very like personable, and chatty, and actually a pretty good listener, she also is the type to like pretty consistently make fun of you whatever you like trip up in the conversation, which Eli doesn't do a lot, but it's like anytime you kind of like stammer or like kind of don't say what you meant to say, she has like a little jab and is just not afraid to make fun of you.
Oh, I'm ready to give as good as I
one
get
of
on
those
this
people.
one. We're
Yeah.
ping ponging back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
this is
you're
banter
good at
central. Let's
heating
go.
things up.
Anyway, so
I
She's
just
moving on.
posted art of what I thought Eli was.
You like a
Just
good
move on
bending.
from there.
yeah, she's not flirting. So
Yeah.
like that would be if you tried to talk to Eloise, then she might flirt, but or at least seem like she is.
And that's when Eli runs in fear. It's fine.
You know, you have a very pleasant, totally platonic interaction.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, cool. So you guys are continuing to walk. Shit. What was it? Yeah. Okay. Lamia. So as you guys are walking, your mind is drawn back to something else, something that's not quite here. You're trying to like kind of focus, but your mind's drifting a little bit. You end up kind of slowing down some just because you're like, okay, I'm obviously distracted. Maybe my eyes are tired. And you kind of seem to be drawn back to when you were having that conversation with Viscal. Yeah. When you guys were talking outside of the vines and stuff. He was with you then. Wait a minute. You look back. He's not here.
He's not here?
No. He's not here at all. You don't even remember the last time you saw him was outside the vines, right? No, that's not even true.
Mm-mm.
It was just while you were traveling through the Delcahi. That was the last time you saw him. You don't remember him walking away, but there is like this distinct impression that like at some point he left. And weirdly enough, you guys waved to him. Like he Oh yeah, he said he was going. He said he was going back to the camp. He wanted some of the food, and he was going to be right back, but he never came back.
Yeah, okay, Lamia would just like, hey, Lamal, where's your dad?
What?
He's not here. I could have sworn he was supposed to be here with us.
Of course he's not here. He's not going on this expedition. Why would my father go to this?
As far as I understood, this was part of the. I mean, he was intended to be part of this expedition. I'm almost certain it was written down with his name on there.
Yes, he's funding the portion of it. Do you not remember?
Which part? Do I
He
not?
frowns. Did they never talk to you? He stops.
The last time we talked to the White Thrush was. Well, actually, Eli talked to them later, but the last time I talked to the White Thrush was we were looking at the official records and all that jazz.
Right. No, there was an alteration. We removed him from this part of the expedition.
After we had signed?
Yes, but the revision was brought to you. Your signatures are on it.
No.
Yes.
That
They
was
are.
not brought to us.
You know, only signed something once, right?
He kind of he kind of chuckles a little bit, but you can tell there's like an unease to it. And says, "Well, that was the intent. I unfortunately can't speak for the White Thrush."
Can I do a sense motive in that, is he being sincere that, like,
Sure.
oh,
All
yeah,
of you can if you want.
Sure.
That's sleight of hand. Sandswood.
Oh man, I wish I could slide.
Oh, yes.
Whoa! I rolled real good.
do you mind if I do a luck, guys?
Yeah, go
Nope,
for it.
go for it.
Okay, 25.
Okay.
Will you add mine
Fire
and Dave's
this.
together? No.
25. 25, right?
Yep.
Since you used luck, I cannot use danger dice.
Well, is that part of the rules?
That is the rule.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that rule.
Because it would just be us canceling each other out a bunch, I think is why.
Oh,
it's
okay,
written
yeah,
into
Yep,
that's fair.
If I recall, that was the reason.
Regardless,
Because at that point, he could just, if he has more danger dice than we have luck, he could just always cancel out our luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or something like that, you know, if it's a contested roll.
I could just anytime you use luck, I use a danger dice, which would be lame. So anyway, so with your 25, you're kind of having this exchange. You kind of just like staring at him, I imagine, where you're just kind of in disbelief.
I mean,
trying to see if like what the fuck, dude.
Get very confused, like, what? Synapses not connecting. Look.
And you don't really get anything from him. Nothing more than what you're seeing. Just that it seems like that news is a surprise to him.
Okay. It seems. Okay.
However, there is a faint look of realization.
Oh, okay.
Like, he looks surprised, and then it's like, there's like a faint, like maybe there's like he comes to some understanding, and then he just shakes his head and says, well, apologies, but he won't be participating. Is that going to be a problem?
Yeah, because now we're back down to 13.
I
say,
count on my fingers.
We're 14. We're 14.
There we go.
He reaches into his sleeve and takes out a large rat, who is also wearing a wizard hat.
Okay, so we were at 15. Shakira, no!
She's just kind of head tilted, looking at it.
You can't get a hat. I know you're thinking it.
Oh!
Okay, maybe goggles. I'll allow goggles.
Do
Okay,
I
Lamal.
remember anything different because of the statue interaction we had earlier?
Now that you're thinking back to it, no, not really.
Okay, okay.
This all just seems weird to you. You can clearly tell something's off,
Yeah.
but like you don't get any additional insight. It's just like, okay, clearly there's two separate truths happening. Like they both believe something totally different.
Right.
Lamia will answer. Lamal, it was only an issue in that we were kind of potentially worried of what your father may have been up to, which was one of the reasons why we signed on to this trip. But you know what? Let's go on. We got a job to do, right?
It's part of why we removed him. We assumed that his being here was increasing your suspicions and weighing the pros and cons. We thought that preserving him would be more important, would be important enough that since it has the added benefit of hopefully assuaging some of your concerns, it was worth pulling him. Ultimately, it was his decision.
I'm worming my way through the crowd to get to Haru so I can introduce myself to the rat.
Oh, that's Kessel.
Yeah,
Kessel. Oh yeah, sorry.
The wizard boy has
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
rat.
Haru's the archaeologist.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Alfred. He's like showing you the rat. It's my familiar.
Nice to meet you.
I summoned him myself. It's just so you hear in the background.
Look, I know there's more serious things going on, but not for
No, that's
Sam.
fine.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I was gonna say, I have a question. You saw our signatures on the paper.
Yes.
Did my W have a little curly Q on the side? Like it gives a little curly before it goes into the W of Wasif?
He kind of chuckles and says, I frankly don't recall.
Fair enough.
They were compared. I can say as much.
Then
we had
I'm
them
sure
side
it had
by
the
side.
curly. Yeah, then I'm sure it had the curly. That's fine. No, I just don't remember signing that, and I remember signing pretty much every signature I've ever signed in my life. But
The truth of the matter is, it's possible they were forged. I don't know what the end goal of that would be, unless someone very specifically did not want my father to come on this expedition.
that's kind of actually what I'm thinking. I was thinking that somebody's plan was specifically to bar him from embarking on this.
I suppose we'll simply have to deal with whatever comes of that. And if they decide to go after him directly, then well, we have less to worry
Good luck on that.
Oh, he seems pretty nice.
I feel like that man
That's the
could
point,
charm
Sam.
the fangs out of a snake, like and not get bit.
Forget that I was having long conversations where I was just giving him information.
He seems neat. I like him. Wait.
Yeah.
He's doing it
Oh
again.
no!
He is
He
here!
only-
No.
He's only missing 2 numbers for my social security.
Yeah.
How would he know my bank account number
Oh,
is
shit.
69, 69, 69, 69, 4?
So, cool. But otherwise, you guys are able to continue on. You meet Alfred, which is Kessel's familiar, which is a rat. Yeah. And as you're traveling, we don't get to the same thing yet. Okay. We get to Eli. I need an intelligence check from you.
I have that. I am intelligent, man. I have to click on the button though. There we go. Wow, not one. Because I have fun.
Don't worry, Sam is still beating you on the nat ones tonight.
A generous
But I
amount.
bet on me.
But is
You
it
need a
plus
knowledge
4?
engineering from Sam?
Can I use the knowledge engineering?
You can aid, yeah,
What?
if you like.
Yeah. Okay. I never get to roll that, so I just wanna use it. I put a point in it.
Nice.
Yay.
Yeah, Sam, roll your knowledge engineering with +2.
Yay.
Nice.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
nice.
So, as you guys are navigating, Sam, you can tell that you guys are going deeper down. It's pretty gradual. There are a couple of spots where it's like there's like a sharp kind of slope and whatnot, and you're not going in a straight line. There's a lot of like little turns and like inward loops and whatnot, and you've got a pretty good sense of about how far you've traveled. But it's and like kind of the orientation of like about where you are, and it's maybe a little frustrating to think about. Like you don't think you've made that much forward progress, at least like as far as like going away from your desk. Like if you were to
It's been a
drive
lot of
spike
zigzagging
through,
down.
it's been a lot. Yeah. So like you're still kind of in the area of like where that entrance was. You're not like at the entrance, but you're like in that same vicinity. Like if that was an entire building, you'd still be in the building. And this is after almost a full 8 hours of travel. But you have made a significant difference in depth by now. Even when you're just kind of thinking back to where you were and about how long it's been like sloped like this and how much travel you've done, like you're definitely going down below it quite a ways. And now this time, give me your perception with a +3.
Me?
Yes.
Yep. Awful.
That's with the +3.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So with your 27, one thing that you definitely are noticing as you're even as you're traveling deeper, it's humid. Not like gross, super, super high humidity, but like there is some moisture to the air. You can just kind of tell as you guys are walking. Sweat sticks to you just a little bit more than it would if it was as dry as it should be down here. And while you don't hear water, you know that tells you there's a presence of a decent amount of groundwater. You're surrounded by solid stone, so it's not leaching through that. You would see deposits, like salt deposits, stalactites, and that kind of stuff. So it's not leaching through that. It must be somewhere up ahead, and there must be quite a bit of it. So, at the very least, you're hopefully heading towards some fresh water, which would be great. Because you'll need to fill up your skins and whatnot. But the other thing you feel, it is very slight. If you weren't so perceptive, you probably wouldn't notice just because you guys are constantly moving. The air here is not still. There is a very, very faint breeze coming through this tunnel. So faint that you're not even like hearing the telltale signs of air moving through a tunnel like this. It is just very, very gradual. But it is definitely coming from the direction you're headed. Which tells you that you are heading toward... You can't be headed toward outside. You're way too deep in the earth for that. Like at this point, if you were to go outside, you'd be in the fucking ocean. So you're not getting a breeze off that. But it's telling you that there's an open area out there large enough that you can have some kind of air current. Which got to be pretty fucking big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. So that's what you get. And due to that, we can skip that other thing that might have happened to you. Good. Congrats.
Yay.
Well, also, I haven't been put in that. Are we in technically uncharted territory or unclaimed territory?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Because I have double bonus to perception checks to avoid ambushes and +2 insight on saving throws to avoid natural hazards.
Nice. Okay.
That's part of my stocking armor
Yeah.
bonus. That is too many things and too complicated to list all of them in the description of it.
Yeah.
In every perception / whatever.
Yeah, I got you. But yeah, so you guys are continuing on. There was one other thing I was going to try to do, and I forgot what it fucking was. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, that's it. By the like you're again nearing that 8 hours of travel and stuff. Obviously, there was a couple of things that kind of got in the way there, but otherwise, you're making decent time. But you are starting to get a little bit tired, and you haven't come to the area that the white thrush guy was talking to you about. There's like area with like rooms and stuff to it. But up ahead, you do finally see, at the edge of like your lantern or torchlight, whichever you're using,
The ion light.
or those, yeah. You can kind of see at the edge of it where the end of this like tunnel finally is. You can see where it sort of opens up a bit into like what is clearly a much larger cavern. And then as you step out into that, Sam, you can see that there's still like kind of the walls here, but they go up and kind of expand out much higher. And they do seem to plateau. And you can see that, well, in fact, you can't see the ceiling. The ceiling is too far away for your light to reach. It's just this open darkness up there. But up ahead, you can tell that this path that you're walking through seems to be a little bit winding. Like it was sort of just carved and moves up ahead of you. And you actually see something really strange at the end of it. There's clearly like an area where it drops off. And before that drop off, there's rails.
Mm.
I
There's rails.
get my skateboard out, and I know that.
And somewhere past that drop off, deeper down, wherever it leads, you can faintly see what looks like a warm orange light.
Shit.
And we'll hopefully discover what that is next session.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah.
Hey, Panda, you think you can do a thingy on that rail?
Thingy.
Exit screen.
Yeah, grind
Thanks.
thingy.
Yeah, grind thingy. Yep.
Thanks for
exactly.
joining us, everybody.
Grind, That's what's
Yes,
up.
thank you.
That's
You.
Yeah, we appreciate
Exit screen
you
time.
coming here on a Tuesday. Quick plugs are that if you are watching us on Twitch, remember the replay for this goes up on YouTube on Monday. Also, our entire back catalog of sessions is available on our YouTube, as well as some other content, including our one shot that was a lot of fun. Goat with that equal. And then if you are watching us on YouTube, remember to do all the YouTube stuff, but check us live on Twitch on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then we also have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s, where we have various other content and things. Most recently, I did a tabletop tours on Marvel Crisis Protocol, and then also a review of Pokemon Legends ZA and its DLC. I don't remember the other part of this plug I was going to say, so I guess I'm just ending this with fuck ice. We said it earlier. We'll say it again. We'll say it often.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
And then, yeah. Whatever you were going to say, Kikin, for your plugs now. I'm done. with the plugs.
Oh, yeah. I think we stream tomorrow. Not we, but Lost Initiative over on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, run by Daleric formerly of the Daleric channel, but he had a second kid, so he had to kill off his channel and only run Lost Initiative. So,
Yeah. You had to put it down.
Yep.
It was a mercy kill.
Yep. Anyway, but over on Lost Initiative, yeah, we're playing in his campaign in his homebrew world that is very well crafted, and most of the time well run when he doesn't spring fucking traitorous bartenders on us and shit. And I think we're coming to
And take
towards
all
the
your
end
money.
of no, he always does that. We just kind of have to get used to it. Just nickel and diming us. Yeah, I know you guys had a real terrible time on the road. Anyway, the cost of the stables. Yeah, so but no, jokes aside, it's a great campaign. He's a really good DM, even if he relishes being a frustrating bastard. And yeah, we'll be over there live tomorrow, doing stuff. I am not running the game because I think I'm banned from it because the one time I did, Scott died in session 1.
And everyone seemed to love it better for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah. Tesh died too, but that was actually sad. But we'll be over there. I'll be a player over there on that game. I play a bard because I wanted to. What else is there? Do we do other things? Oh, we have a Patreon. We have a Patreon that I think Dave mentioned.
I did.
Pay what you want. More is better. We like money.
We do appreciate it. It is nice.
You give us money. We give you things sometimes, occasionally, when Dave feels like it.
If you guys can summon a snowstorm, you'll get more stuff.
Right?
It gave me a lot of free time to work.
Please do it.
But anyway, thank you all for joining us, whether you are here for the stream, live, or if you're on YouTube. We appreciate you. And we will be back here next Tuesday for more Into the Storm.